It's time. It is time. Sorry I couldn't do the yesterday. I had a lot of stuff coming up and I was not going to be in the right mental headspace for the game. I wanted to approach the ending to this game with the respect it deserves and for me to be mentally in a good place to accept whatever's going to happen. I feel ready for that. I feel rested. Got plenty of water. Got an apple next to me. And it's time to finish Hollow Knight Silksong. 49 hours, 91%. Okay. So, agenda right now is to finish what I can. And I'm no longer going to be doing things on my own. I've looked up what I've missed, and I'm sure even I've missed stuff while looking up because information on the game is so incomplete because it's so new. So I have a couple points of interest, quite a few points of interest, that I want to hit on to do. And first things first, I want to complete Ava's quest, which means I need more memory lockets. But before I do that, what I really want to do right now is get that last crest. I know what it is because I've looked it up, and I'm very curious to see what the melee part of the moveset looks like. So, with that in mind, we're going to go get the final crest, which I've been told by the internet is waiting for us in the ruined shop. So we're going to do that first, and then I think the very next thing I'm going to do is do the Mr. Mushroom quest. And the very next thing I'm going to do after I do the memory lockets is the Mr. Mushroom quest, because I think that's going to naturally lead me to some of the stuff that I plan to hit anyway. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to use my tool. Oh, damn! That's also just a huge buff of damage anyway. Hold on, your needle shreds with that on. Oh, I should also change my... No, you know what? We're keeping... the Rune Rage stays on during the finale. Okay, so apparently you come in here. There's a very obvious beam of light. Yeah. I could have found this. I'm a little disappointed I didn't on my own. Anguished Aura. 8 masks hard, swirled soul enraged. 12 acnids flat, all juices strained. 6 pilgrims living, hung long to drain. So this is like rituals that the shamans were doing? I hear whispers. And there it is. Anything else? No. Okay. Give me your crest. Now, I really hope the melee moveset for this is nice. Cast the blade forward and strengthen Silk skills with powerful runes. To change crest, open the crest menu, yada yada. Consumed. There's your achievement. And you get 3 Silk skill slots, which is insane. That's insane. Now, what's our melee moveset look like? Oh. Grubberfly's Elegy? What is... Oh, that's interesting, actually. That is interesting. Okay, you don't get access to tools, but you get all your Silk skills, which is kind of crazy. Alright. I'm gonna experiment with this while we hunt around the world. I'm gonna experiment with this and see what it does for me. What's your bind thing do? What? What does that do? What does that do for us? Okay. So, we can check that off the list. We have the Shaman's Crest. Alright, next thing that I want to do is get a couple memory lockets, and I'm pretty sure I know where one is immediately because of the things I've looked up. Oh, I need to do this first. Yep. Okay, take me to Greymore, please. Let's see how... Okay. Ooh, what's your, Oh! Interesting. What's your... Okay. I can get used to this. I get used to this. Hi. Apparently it's up here. That's... I don't know how I didn't find that. Okay. Crest... A blue, 2 blues, basically. Okay, I can take this off. Damn. I don't like a lot of the blue ones. I'll do Long Claw. I'll give myself Long Claw with this. And then let's... pop one of these on a blue, and we'll do... Weave Light actually wouldn't be that bad. Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. Which, I mean, in theory is also not bad, because we're going to be spamming those. Hold on. I think Weave Light gives us more utility now. If we stumble across a second one of these, I will put that on. But as far as silk skills go, counter on the down B. Up B for Rune Rage. And neutral is Threat Storm. Okay. I'm looking forward to using this crest. This looks like it's going to be fun. Okay, I'm going to try to go back to Ava right now, and I hope that this is enough memory lockets to to do her thing. Back to Bone Bottom. Okay. I definitely have to learn to not mash. Because I am used to the Wanderer's Crest attack speed, and it is hard to, when you're addicted to quick slash, it is hard to go back. Oh yeah, how does the pogo feel? That's a good question. Also, it's possible I missed something here in Weave Nest Alta? Or Atla, excuse me. So I need to check this way real quick. Hi. Okay. I don't know what it said I could have missed, but I apparently didn't miss it. Nice! Dude, it's fun to use. Dude, Rune Rage is fun to use. I know it's probably not good, but it's fun to use, and it does damage. I don't even have the flea charm on. Hi, Eva. You are a You are a multitude within a single shell, a being truly unbound. To aid your growth has proved a grand task, even for one as limited as me. As my last act, permit me to ask a final, selfish request. Your talents have provided great benefit, Eva. What is it you desire of me? Only to have my own soul, my own memories, bound within your shell, as you have done with those others throughout these lands. I would not define as a crest within you, but my small strength may still grant a final boon. You ask to be subsumed. No, your mind would cease to be, in any independent sense. I know, and still I seek it gladly. To be united with one unbound, this is the kind of escape I once prayed for, though the weight of ages has almost made me forget. Dear lady, would you grant me this request? Yes. I am at last broken from my fate. I gladly accept your union, Eva. No longer shall you suffer eternity alone. Binder. What is that going to give me? If it's not a crest, what's that going to give me? Another Vestacrest? Silksong. Ava's soul and strength reside within. Oh! Okay, so this is Salubra's blessing, and we get the special achievement. I'm glad you're free, Ava. I'm glad you're free. Okay. So, memory lockets and Ava, complete. I was one away from getting that on my own. I was one away from getting that on my own. That's so unfortunate, man. Ugh. But yeah, I just do not have the heart to go looking and smacking around the entire gigantic map. It's too big. I've naturally explored it, and I'm more than happy to admit that I don't want to go and do micromanage the rest of the map myself just to say I did it myself. Okay, so next on the list, I'm going to do mask fragments and spool fragments mask shards and spool fragments off stream. I'm just going to do that for 100%. Let's do Mr. Mushroom. Let's do Mr. Mushroom. There's a bunch of other stuff I want to get to in a bunch of different other areas, but I think Mr. Mushroom is going to be the natural starting point. Because he might end up accidentally carrying me into a bunch of other places. Now, if I remember... Oh, yeah, I need to do this. I completely forgot about this. Track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and the Far Fields. Yeah. I need to find this. I kind of want to do that right now, but hold on. Let's see what Passing the Age. Under Chapel Fallen to the Monarch's Might. Over Camp Collapsed the Black Thread Plight. Scorched Field on Edge, Shells Black and Burned. Up Tower Spinning, near Surgeon Spurned. Cage of One who raged against the Silken Lie. We immediately know where that is. Fell Heart of Frost, who soars on high. Past Cradle's Peak, last test of fitness. That the age may pass, the shroom its witness. And love Mr. Mushroom, man. Silksong. Look at that, man. Okay. Can I... No, actually, hold on. I'm just right here anyway. Let's go to this ruined chapel. Okay, what does it say? Oh, under Chapel Fallen to Monarch's Might. Oh, so he's just right there. Okay. Mr. Mushroom? Oh, just needle in, right? There we go. Mr. Mushroom is back, baby. Caps and shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjust. Lies and truths must be discussed, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. Stone will break and steel will rust. That is awesome. Crossed weapons. Sleeping, of course, but shaped unlike any you've seen before. To travel underneath is one thing, but traveling up above may require a different sort of sight. Sir Harold, it seems a rare coincidence for us to meet in this distant land, unless perhaps you followed me here. A path that meets itself is an ill portent indeed. Those who peer sideways know well enough. Oh, excuse me. Over camp collapse to black thread plight. That has to be Bone Bottom. Oh, wait, hold on. Didn't they do this before, too? No? Okay, there might be a secret there, is what I thought. Oh, yeah, you can hear him. You can hear him. Are you where... Yep, there we go. Okay. I love that they keep the slow rotation animation. Great strides move the world, but small steps shouldn't be overlooked. One mystery leads to another. Scrutinizing the belly of the thing will prove useful. The meaning behind your musings is as opaque as ever. Would you converse with me directly, sir? Trust yourself, and each other. The solution is always within grasp. Oh, excuse me. I hope Hornet kind of just gets progressively more annoyed in each encounter. Scorched field on edge, shells black and burned, is telling to me a fiery part of the far fields. That's what it speaks to me. A fiery part of the far fields. Ada! Take me to the far fields, please. Okay. And while I'm here, I'm going to take off the compass. I'm going to take off the compass, and I'm going to give myself a sentence grip. I'm going to give myself a sentence grip. Okay. Thank you, Ava. I appreciate it. Okay. Scorched field on edge, shells black and burned. So I would imagine this has to be... Also, near the Bell Shrine, between Deep Docks and Farfields. The Bell Shrine. Is that like what we rang to fight Lace? Question mark? Because I'm not entirely familiar with the map yet, as far as like instinctively where everything is. Yes, I know that's where my main objective is. Alright, well let's just go down and see what we find. Okay, so we're at the bottom there. We can go to the transition period in the Deep Docks. I don't think that's where he'll be. I think he might be one up. Oh, well, that's what I get. Does it force you down? Interesting. Ah. Okay, that's a beefy attack, though. That is a very beefy attack. And Log Claw is helping with the range there, too. I might like this crest. I might like this crest a little bit. Having the options for your silk skills is also helpful. Track? Oh, let's do this quest while we're here, actually. This might be the thief that... Whoa. Traps? Ah! Hit the thing, please. Thank you. Interesting. 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 Okay, so a bunch of traps all over the place. Oh! Okay, so it forces, I guess it's like a countermeasure? It forces your binds to be grounded, which is interesting. You can start it in the air, but it forces you down. So you lose some of the movement utility with it. Okay, you can play pretty safe with this crest. You can play pretty safe with this crest. Okay. Yeah, that's so helpful. That's such a helpful crest. Okay. Continuing to track. Cute. Oh, and its special ability only triggers when you have full health? Or full silk? Very helpful. Range is extremely helpful. There it is. Let's go up. Ah, that's rude. That's rude. That's very rude. Aw, come on, I took care of that. I love how it completely took out that ant. Okay, well this is the right direction. This is the right direction. Further down? Yeah, so this is still their traps. Whoever this is. This way, I assume? Okay, I need to actually get the scent again. Oh. Ah, there it is. Oh, the baby took the bullet for it. Okay. That. Ah, come on. Okay, I thought maybe with full abilities you could. I guess not. I want to farm up some heals off this guy real quick. Two more runs. One more run. Okay. Yeah. Oh! We got baited. Grr the out. Oh, okay. Hi. Ooh, with excellent fight music. Okay, so he just hides. His thing is hiding and doing what Hornet does in Hornet 2 fight. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Ah, that's stupid. Ah. Okay, no, that's doable. That's doable. That's very doable. Where was that? Down there. Okay, so we need to go up through the top part of Pilgrim's Rest. Okay. Part of this is also getting used to a new crest. The attack rhythm doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, also I need to do this. This is something else that I saw. Where is you? Because I equipped you. Hi. Give? For death, I give death. Our mark is no curse. We still hear it. Strength shall not fade. Okay, so they're outcast bugs because they're modeled, because they're slightly different. Thank you. Do I need to, like, leave and come back? No? Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. Let's go back to Shaman. Those are still there, that's hilarious. Right? Because this is up through here and just across until we fall down. Whee! Ah, that's right. He starts with that. He starts with that. Really? Of course, that time he jumps. Okay, so that doesn't deal damage to you. What was I supposed to do there? What was I supposed to do about that? Okay, now is not the time to be learning new crests. Now is not the time to be learning new crests. Get me back on Wanderers, let me shred him. Maybe we'll be lucky. Give me my crest back and we'll see how this goes. Alright. He always starts with that. He always starts with that. Ah! Oh, he does that into a jump? Okay. 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 Oh! Oh, he doesn't always jump. Okay. Oh, I don't have Paul Apart on anymore. Damn it, I don't have Paul Apart anymore. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Ah, really? Hey! There we go, look at that. Change to your actual crest and look what happens. That was interesting. That was an interesting fight. Whoa. What? They have, like, trophies? I see the silk thread that's telling me to play the needle in here. Okay. One last FU. Nice try, Team Cherry. Nice try. Turn in the grass doll to Bellheart's wish wall and collect the reward. Okay. That was cool. I liked that fight. I liked that fight. This is really interesting. So they capture... So there was a sect of modeled ants that are outcasts of the tribe. Interesting. I like this. I like this. Okay. Let's just go right back to the let's go right back to the Bellway, and let's put Paul Apart back on. Let's put Paul Apart back on. We need that way more than we need Weave Light. I'll tell you that. And then we're back on the Mr. Mushroom quest. Back on the Mr. Mushroom quest. We are looking for a place that is scorched. Scorched field. So specifically, I think it's that transition area between the far fields and the deep docks. I want to say that's what it is. I'm just like listening so carefully. For signs of Mr. Mushroom. It's probably not up here, but I want to just see anyway. Okay. Nice crit. There we go. Okay, so it's probably not here then, unless there's also some lava up here. Okay, so in that case, it's probably in the lower parts of Farfields. Ayo, what up? Hey, Chomps. Extreme late game spoilers. We're gonna finish the game today. We're gonna finish the game today, but I hope you're doing good. I'm in the period where I've given up on finding things up myself, so I've looked up a couple things, I'm hitting some of those points, and then we're doing the final boss, or what I hope is the final boss, and not like the start of Act 4 or something. The only thing I'm doing right now that I haven't looked up beforehand is the Mr. Mushroom quest. I do actually want to do that on my own. So we're kind of hunting Mr. Mushroom and then doing whatever else is around while here. So we just fought Gar the Outcast, or Gur the Outcast, whichever. That was actually a really fun fight, because we had this we had the quest for what's her name? Not Belly. What's her name? I forget. Gilly. Yeah. Also, I've sat at a bench since then, so let's see what happens when I go back up here. Oh. Ooh. Radial sharp bone used by skilled hunters to take down. Oh, so this is what the ants use. This is what the ants use. Yeah, I got 92% on my own. Which is not bad, I feel, all things considered. And looking up what I've missed, there's so much to this game. Excuse me? What? Craw summons. Scrawled missive on tattered black rag. Defiler, dark, attend, home, wheel. What? Excuse me? Okay, I like this thing though. I might try using this, because I like the ants. I like the ants in concept. Okay, so I'm assuming that's a call to go to Greymoor, but I want to find Mr. Mushroom here first, and then we will go to Greymoor. Because what's his next location after that? Near the Surgeon Spurned. So, up tower spinning near Surgeon Spurned is what I want to think is, Whiteward. I want to think... I mean, I don't know what triggers that. I would imagine maybe it's tool related? Question mark? Because that's the last thing that changed. That's the last thing that changed with me. Okay. Do you have anything interesting to say about Mr. Mushroom, perchance? That's a fancy pin you're flaunting upon your cloak there. Here's hoping you didn't have to kill to claim it. The emblem was given freely, seamstress, as reward for a fierce duel won fair. Given freely? My, so my sister's welcomed another to the order. Sounds like age might have softened even her stoic style. Can't say I think too fondly on the old ways, but some rituals and some memories, those are still worth preserving. I like this trend of masters of weaponry learning different crafts and wanting to grow beyond their violent nature. I like that trend that they've done, because they did that with Shio. Okay. Mr. Mushroom. Scorched field on edge, shells black and burn. Excellent aim. Excellent aim. Okay, is he over here by the weave nest? There's a lot in this game, man. There's a lot. There's so much. It's insane. Oh, Mushroom. Hello, Mr. Mushroom. Oh, you're up here. Hi. Oh. Oh, sorry, I stopped you prematurely. I stopped you prematurely. I did not, no, and that's because I never went back. So we'll do that. We'll do that. The elements do not conspire against you. They have their own desires. When one spies a great peak, the natural inclination is to begin climbing. The little left behind. You've decided then. A companion for the journey. Oh, excuse me. She doesn't even say anything. She doesn't even say anything at this point. She just knows it's not worth it. Speaking of, up tower spinning near Surge and Spurned, I would like to think that is the white word. So let's go check that out. Actually, while we're doing things, let's stop by Bellheart and turn this in. Let's turn this in. The Hidden Hunter. Hey, that was one of the mass shards. Okay. Okay, so that quest was going to come anyway. Gotcha. Okay, so let me see. Right now, we need, let's see. Yeah, we just need to continue Mr. Mushroom. We need to continue Mr. Mushroom, because there's other stuff I want to do, and that is in very, very different places. So. We're in. Hi, Kleiman. Hi, Kleiman. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I've discovered the last crest. And it's very interesting. It's a very interesting crest. I don't think I'll use it. I tried to. I'm just too used to the Wanderer's crest right now. I gotta stick to Wanderers right now. But I think it's interesting. Haven't found it yet? Yeah. The fact that you're still not looking stuff up astounds me. It's very interesting. I'm not going to show you what it is yet, because I assume you would prefer not to know. Where's the white? It's around the top. First, I'm going to check. Oh. First shrine. It's not that? No? I'm just replaying another save, and that'll be 100. Oh, I see. Okay. So, well, in that case, well, no, I don't, whatever. You can look it up and whatever. Thank you, Sharma. I appreciate it. No new quests, it looks like. Why is my phone blowing up? Okay. Alright. Okay. To the white word we go. To the white word we go. Oh, you think? Maybe. Maybe. Because I thought... Oh, also, that boss that I said... Gur, the outcast or whatever, that I said I didn't have the... I complained I didn't have the quest for. Turns out I had accepted the quest already. That's why I didn't see it on the message board. I had accepted the quest already. So I did have it. So I just did that fight. I just did that fight. It was pretty good. I liked it. I liked that fight. It was really unique. And I liked the little like lore of the modeled ants. The like splotchy colored ants and how they're like outcasts. I really like that. I really, really like that. And another one gave me an upgrade. Another one gave me an upgrade to my curve claw, which was really cool. That I had to look up how to do, but that was a cute little moment. I really liked that. Hey, if he's gonna tool spam, then you should tool spam, right? Like I think that's my thinking. This isn't right. Oh, you got one up on more. The game gives you tools for a reason. Anything you decide not to do is entirely self-inflicted. It's the same thing with stuff like Elden Ring and Dark Souls. It's 100% your prerogative to decide not to do it, but that is your decision. Okay, that claw's pretty good. The sickle is pretty good. You enter the Citadel through the other side? I don't know if that's... Well, I mean, because you're skipping Last Judge, right? You do all the flea stuff? Yes, I did the festival. Kleiman tried to tell me, oh, don't do the fleas yet, PoroSad. Like, he tried to bait me into thinking it would be a sad thing. Thankfully, I did it immediately. So that's crazy. Near Surgeon Spurned. So I'm assuming that Mushroom is going to be in here somewhere. So we just want to go across. Yeah. Oh, but we can't do that. We gotta go up. Jump over the fan bait. Yeah, Beast Crest looks weird. I think next playthrough what I want to do is Reaper is kind of eh for me. I want to use Architect more, and I'm thinking of trying to use Beast. I think I'm trying to use Beast. Oh yeah, well if you don't care about this, Shaman Crest. 3 silk skills, no tool slots. It's not bad. And the attack is Grubberfly's Elegy. The attack is Sword Beams, even if you're not at full health. The attack is Sword Beams. It's a pretty interesting crest to use. You can't get it until Act 3, but it is a pretty interesting crest to use. kill this thing while I can. Yeah, it was really interesting. So like I have a down B, I have the down B counter, I have Thread Storm. Also, the internet has told me, it just like Cyclone Slash in the first game, you can spam the button for Thread Storm and it lasts longer and does more damage. So that's actually genuinely useful to know for Thread Storm. And then I like Rune Rage. Rune Rage is funny. It feels badass when it actually hits, and it does damage. No, yeah, you can spam Thread Storm. That's what the internet has told me, and I've done it like 1 or 2 times this stream. Okay. Oh, so have I. Like, I really loved Thread Storm. I really loved Thread Storm. It was definitely the one I wanted to use for most of the playthrough. Hey, there we go. Opening the gate from behind is wild work. Remember my voice. Please. Why this pain? Must we? To serve beyond shell. Remember my voice. I don't see anyone. Normally there's like a mist, like outline of somebody. That's not unsettling. Oh boy. Choral commandment. Oh god, is this like the order to like silkify everyone? Excellent. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a crawl summons as well. And I'm very curious to see what that is. I don't know what it wants me to do exactly, but I assume they're going to ask me to go to the crawl like area in Greymoor. Crawl Lake, yeah. I feel that's where I'm gonna go next. Don't do that. It just dropped out of nowhere when I got next to a bench. I heard the crow noise and then it dropped that onto a bench. So I'm curious to investigate what that is. Okay, now where is this thing again? Right, this goes down to the underworks. Enter. This is where we had the fight with Sherma, right? Or Sherma was hiding, right? Well played. Okay. Where? Oh, whoops. Where key though? Where key though? Oh, you just keep going. Okay. I thought you stopped after a bit, but you just keep going. Okay. Okay. We are in the lookup phase, so I'm just going to look that up. Word ornate key. It's up on top? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Hi? Oath of the White Word. While song must be sung, none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death. All are banished from our citadel. Okay, so they tried for their perfect lord. For their perfect lord, they need... Why did it make that noise? Why did it make a skittering noise? That actually jump scared me. Okay. Surgeon's key. Something's moving. Discarded key of the White Word opens the sluice beneath the operating theater. Hi? Okay. No, yeah, I don't think the noise was different at all. It's just very... I just didn't expect it in that moment. And it jump scared me, because I'm already... I don't handle horror well. And this game's not, like, scary, like horror game scary. But there's some unsettling stuff in some of these areas, and it's you're just on edge, and then that noise just... Since they nerfed the damage, I don't know, it still did 2 to me. I haven't downloaded the patch yet. I haven't downloaded the, I haven't downloaded the beta yet. Or wait, no, hold on. No, I did update... Steam did update a patch. Was that it? Maybe. Oh, hi, Island. Good to see ya. You beat it already? No, I have not. I have not. I'm in the, like, lookup phase right now. I'm looking up some stuff to do. Like, we're doing the Mr. Mushroom quest and then kind of hitting stuff around. On my to-do list right now is to... I missed the weave nest in Bilewater because I never went down there, like in the maggot water. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be upgrading that tool. I'm going to go back to the worm ways because I've been told that there's stuff to do in the worm ways in Act 3. And then I'm going to go back to the Sands of Karak because I apparently missed the Volt Nest and another boss fight outside of that. Dude, I love Mr. Mushroom, man. He's great. He's great. First playthrough? Oh yeah. Yeah. I've been going degen on the game, but I've been trying to, like, pace myself and take my time with it. It's her singing! It's her singing! That's cute. That's cute. Just come back up here. Beat it the other day? Yeah, I saw that on your stream you were second playthrough. So you blazed through that game. I'm glad that watching people play it inspired you to get it. Because I love that people are getting into Hollow Knight and the second game, and, like, both Hollow Knight games. I'm glad that people are willing to try out the series because of just the huge rush of people who have come out of the woodwork to talk about this game, and Team Cherry at large. Got up to Act 2, watched up to Act 2 and avoided spoilers. That's kind of about the place where you want to stop to avoid full spoilers. I'm not gonna lie. Anything after that, and goddamn, I will admit it hits harder. Like it's a surprise already, like just the scale of the change of the world. But it hits way harder if you've played Hollow Knight or seen Hollow Knight. You and a couple others made me buy it. Best 20 I spent in a while. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, the first one's gonna feel different. But is that the... Is it like High Garden? Not High Garden. The High Halls? The Unraveled. Excuse me? Oh, is this like a mob fight? Oh yeah, it makes so much more sense. It makes so much more sense with the... Whoa! With the, other Hollow Knight stuff. Hi? Hello? I'm gonna throw a lot of tools at you. It makes it that's funny. Okay, okay, okay. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. Ah, jump early. I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy on it. That, yeah, we can face take this thing, I think. What? That is an enemy. Oh god. What? Okay. Ah! I gotta be like right on him. Ah! That was stupid. Where's my pogo game? Where's my pogo? Okay. I love the Wanderer's Crest, man. It's so good. Oh, hello, Itty, by the way. I love the Wanderer's Crest, man. It's so fun. Ooh, okay. That worked. I did not expect that to actually work. That. Yeah, there we go. Okay, tell me more, tell me more, tell me more. There we go. That was an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight. Oh, that's where you get the last Silk Heart. Okay. Do we get a memory? Okay, so you can do that only after Act 3. Because you need Silksong for it. Which means this is going to be a good cutscene. Interesting. They tie this one to just the bottom of the white word. Interesting. Raise them up. One mind, one union. Oh, I thought that was a background element. To devote eternal. Bind their shells. Their memory. Okay, so this is what the caretaker was talking about. They tried to like become immortal and like injected silk into themselves for so long, and now it's generational. So the grandmother silk is just like a part of all of them now, and barely has to exert any influence to use silk to control them like that on the threads. Took me 15 tries. Thank you. I like to think I'm pretty good at these games. I play the first one a lot, and while the skill set doesn't entirely transfer over, you kind of get the feeling. You kind of get the feel for how Team Cherry handles boss design, and it definitely helps. Also, this crest is busted. This crest is ridiculous. The DPS is insane. They are ours, bound forever. Okay, 3 silk hearts. Wanderer your favorite? Oh, for sure. It's not even for the pogo. It's not even for the pogo. I actually kind of like the dive that the original one has. Reaper's too slow. I don't like slow attacks. I don't. Beast is okay. Witch is a little awkward. I really like Architect because the tool spam can be really fun. And Shaman was interesting. I want to play around more with Shaman in like a future playthrough. Because that one was interesting. But I just love you just shred everything with raw DPS, and it's insane. Down, please. Thank you. Oh? Same here. I don't like that it's like locked behind Act 3, because you don't get to play much of the game at that point with it. I wish you could get it a little earlier. I'm in the Underworks now? Excuse me? Let's go! Another memory locket! Let's go! This was here this whole time. That's insane. No, yeah, Wanderers is... Oh, that's insane. Wanderers is still my favorite, for sure. Wanderers is still my favorite, for sure. But the other two that I like the most, I would say, would be Architect and Shaman. I haven't used Shaman much, but it's just like on principle. Okay, so we did the White Word. Yeah, Kleiman was also majority Reaper until he got Witch, and then he became a Witch main. I think Cult was also a Reaper main. I like to use those for... Yeah. Like, I want to do challenge playthroughs. I'm going to try to shotgun some specific crests and then just go for it. Okay, White Word Key. We've done that. So, next is whatever's next in Mr. Mushroom's quest, which is supposed to be here. Right? Up tower spinning near the Surgeon Spurred. Oh, Mirror on the Witch Crest probably goes crazy. You're right. You're probably so right. That's crazy. Yeah, because you're gonna be binding a lot with that crest anyway. Up towers spinning near Surgeon Spurred. Oh, well, I will just add, I want to try to figure it out a little bit myself. I will just say, Chomps, is this in the White Word? Am I looking in the White Word? Is that where I'm going? If it's not the White Word, I'm just going to look it up. Not in the White Word, we're looking it up. Greymore? Oh. Oh, it's Yarnaby. Oh, it's Yarnaby. Okay. I see. I didn't even have to... As soon as it said Greymore, I started mentally thinking, like, what would be in Greymore? Like, okay. I haven't seen the specific room, so it'll take a little bit of searching, but it's Yarnaby. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So we want to go up this tower to the left. And while we're here, we can do the cross summons. We can do the cross summons, and I've been told that Lost Verdania is an area that I haven't seen that is up here. So I will be doing a bunch of stuff in Greymore while we're here. Oh, I can just go to the left. I can just go to the left. Doofus. I think that's what it's called. I don't know. I just scribbled it down. Also, I think my favorite tool in the entire game has been Polyp Pouch. Polyp Pouch, Ascendant's Grip, and Silk Speed Anklets, these have been my favorite three. Because the poison synergies with all the tools has been really cool. The poison synergy with all the red tools has been super cool. I loved... Sting Shard carried me through the first, like, 70% of the game. And only later did I start trying to mix with other stuff. Sting Shard was my favorite by far. I really like the Polyp Pouch. I like that they made it good, because a problem with the synergies of the Defender's Crest in the original game is that they're just kind of useless, and they're kind of worse. There's all worse versions of the original charms. So I'm glad that they made the synergies and tools. I like the way you build in this game. I'm really glad that different crests have different numbers of different colors of crest, so they're naturally inclined to do certain things better than other crests. I really, really like that. That's a really fun detail. Yeah, the Silk Shot or whatever. I'm curious to see what that is. I'm also so sad that I didn't get it earlier so I could give it to the Architect. Because you could apparently give it to multiple people, and I really would have liked to give it to the Architect, because I loved the Architect. I really liked her I really liked her character. She was fun. Well, no, I can't, because the Architect's dead. The Architect's dead for me. She died in the Act 3 transition. There's another way. Oh, really? Oh, I need to go one up. No, yeah, sure. I'm in the lookup phase. So do I just go to her corpse anyway? No. Tell me. Tell me. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Unless... As long as it is not involved with whatever happens when I go off the deep end, then I'm cool with knowing. I'm cool with knowing. As long as it's not whatever the finale is, after diving down the deep end, she'll fix it. Oh, no, but that's a different upgrade. That's a different upgrade. Like, multiple people can fix it. The Forge Daughter has her version, and the Architect gives you her own version. And there's a version you can get if you use a workshop at the top of Mount Fae. One of the Weaver workshops. So she'll fix it, but it'll be a different version. What I'm saying is I would have liked the Architect's version, whatever it is. Towers spinning. Yeah, towers spinning. Do they function differently? So the internet tells me. So the internet tells me. Are you sure they're different? Yes, there are 3 versions. I'm gonna do the Mount Fae one. I'm gonna do the Mount Fae one. Up tower spinning near surgeon spurned. Okay, so it is near this. Hello, is there a mushroom inside your house?
No.
No. Excuse me? Where mushroom? Okay, I'm just gonna open that tab back up, because apparently that's not enough. That's not enough of a hint. He's... Okay, so he's actually not near Surgeon Spurned. He's actually not near Surgeon Spurned at all. You have to go through a completely different tower up by the Wisp Thicket. Have you seen how to do the secret ending? If you mean Twisted Child, then yes. If you mean Twisted Child, then yes, I did see that. That's really, really interesting. That's kind of what I want to do. Oh! The lucky dice have a chance to... They have a chance to prevent damage. Oh! Okay. Okay, that's cute. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. No, it never happened. I had them on for a really long time and it just never happened. Hello, Mr. Mushroom. Yeah, 45 hours in, and that's the first time that happened. Oh yeah. Oh, that's something else I want to do. Before I dive, or after I beat the game, I'm gonna end stream by reading through all of the hunter's notes I have, because I like the stuff they give about Hornet's personality, and I really want to read through all that lore. I'll go hunting for the full hunter's mark on my own time. This stream will be the last one that I will do. Everything else I'm just going to do on my own, because I want to be able to play without having to worry about stream. I can just pop it open whenever I want. But I'm going to end stream after we get the ending by looking at the Hunter's Journal and just reading through it and having fun. Communication is the heart of it. The grandest boasts and tiniest murmurings all have their meanings. Your point is well made. Even the flowers have their stories to tell. Light can be cast anywhere. I have no desire to interrupt your meditations, Harold, but I am eager to speak with you if you would listen. Take note of it all. Render it in line. You'll be glad that you did. You can take the journey home with you. Oh, excuse me. I want Hornet to get progressively more annoyed at him. You can't just have fun. I'm trying to, Call. Also, hello. Oh, slash. Let me think. Other yellows. Well, yeah, yellows are mostly meant for utility. I like the weighted belt. The weighted belt on Wanderer's Crest helps your DPS so much more. I love that Steady Body was so busted in the first game that it doesn't completely remove your pushback from nail hits. It only partially reduces your pushback. Because if Hornet could just slash up and walk like the Knight could, it'd be even more busted. It'd be even more busted. I don't know why you would use Scuttle Brace. That's the thing. I don't know why you would use Scuttle Brace. You can upgrade it? Wait, is that real? Oh, I don't know if I can. I'm just wondering. Climb in. Shut up. Because, why would you down B if you could just turn around and dash away? Right? If you could just run away, why do you need the scuttle? Oh, don't do that yet. Actually, do that. Oh, well. How'd you get the boomerang upgrade? There's in Act 3, the target room in the Farfields. I actually just did that in stream a little bit before you came. The target room that's right here. It gets extra targets. You need to use the curved claw and hit all targets in one throw. A spotted ant, that's like the merchant and like Gur the outcast, comes up and does this. You can give him the curved claw, come back after you sit at a bench or whatever, and in a basket is the upgraded version of the item. I really like the little bits of lore. I really like the little bits of lore of the outcast ants. I really, really like that. That's one of my favorite parts of the game. It's stronger. It feels like it. It has more ammo and it feels stronger. I didn't use Curve Claw very much, but it's been doing some damage. It's been doing some damage. Helped by the by the polyp pouch, of course. Shotgun to the right then, because we're going to the Crawl Lake. After this, we head to my favorite fight in the game. First Sinner so far has not been caught by anything. First Sinner is fantastic. I adore that fight. I adore that fight. Yeah, I wish the skill had a bit less RNG to it. I wish it was a little more viable. But I really love just the aesthetic of Rune Rage, because it's the pure vessel focus too. And I really, really love it does damage. Like, if anything gets caught by 1 or 2 bubbles, it gets destroyed. If anything gets caught by 1 or 2 bubbles, it just gets destroyed. Okay, so crawl summons, you say? I don't know if I agree with that one, video game. Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like that's a natural pair for the Shaman's Crest. It is totally random. I think it is just RNG. I think that's just literally the answer. I think that is just literally the answer. Okay, so we're at the midpoint here, down to Far Fields. I'm gonna go up here to pop a bench real quick. Just don't like how you can't needle combo with it. Unfortunate. Yeah, so my Shaman spread is neutral B. I'm just gonna call it specials like Smash. Neutral B is Threadstorm, up B is Rune Rage, and down B is Cross Stitch. Hi? Oh, right. I did see that when I was looking up. He apparently, like, shows up in a bunch of different places. I scarcely thought we would meet again after our encounter. Apologies, friend. I fear I don't recognize you, and I'm sure I would remember such a striking figure. Pay no heed, sir. It seems I mistook you for another. You are a traveler through these quaking lands, I take it. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Hornet's characterization in this game through dialogue is so damn good. They do so much with so little words. It's actually insane. ... I must have mistaken you for another. Like, you can hear in her tone of voice, like, you can hear her tone just in the way that it's written and the way she reacts to that. She does, she lies really, really well, really quickly to certain NPCs. I forget where it happened, but I remember there are certain places where I noticed it immediately. It's really, really subtle. I love how they characterized her in this game. The way they've written her is genuinely so good. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. The custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I have set out to do. I'll rest here a moment, then continue my journey. The sharp-faced bugs of these drizzled caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. Okay, so this is Quirrell 2. Where others tread and beyond. Fresh shell, clear sight. Fateless and free. To the beginning and back. Where others tread and beyond. Okay. Crawl summons. Defiler, Dark, Attend, Home, Wheel. So we're just gonna look around the crawl home and see what we find. Excuse me? Craw Juror. Screeching Scavenger died black in mourning at their land's collapse. I imagine that's what all of these are. Different craw enemies. Interesting. So they're in mourning? Interesting. Well, I mean, everybody's in mourning because of just the state of the world. Tell me that's not satisfying, man. Tell me that's not satisfying as hell. I love this move. I love that move, man. Yep, and then this is the way to Lost Pridania. So we'll do that after I figure out what the hell is here with the crow commandment. Is it a remix of this room? That'll be very funny. That is so many crow noises. That is so many crow noises. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same time as a cast, or as a bind, excuse me, which is unfortunate. What is this? You didn't? Did you get the summons? Did you get the summons at least? So this was my, like, coming back to this area was my first thought as soon as I heard the, like, crawl, and it was called the crawl. The crawl summons. Court of Craws. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, they're all, like, upgraded versions of the enemies. That's unfortunate. This room gave me trouble, as I imagine it did most people when I first played it. Oh, really? You parried that? Thank you, magical dice. Okay, so it doesn't pop ever, and then suddenly it pops 3 times in a row. That's crazy. Oh, it paces up. I love that. I love that. Crawfather, okay. That hit no one. Excellent. That also hit no one. Excellent. Ooh, yeah! Ah, that was stupid. That was stupid. I know how those things dive. That was stupid. This is fun. I like this encounter. I like this encounter. There we go, that's more like it. Oh, hi. Dude, the movement in this game is so damn good, dude. The movement in this game is so incredibly good. You see how, like, well you can thread in and out of danger? That's so damn good, man. I love this game. Love this game, man. Get out of here. Not guilty. Not guilty. Iron Emblem of the Court of Craws, absolving the bearer of crimes past and future. The memento can be displayed at home. Are Craws going to stop attacking me now? Are Craws going to stop attacking me now? Okay, no, I'm not reading that because I'm going to save it for end of stream. Crawbell? Nest fashioned from an old bell. I find you guilty of pacifism. I literally was just acquitted. Young craws will roost within, filling the bell with bell shards and rosaries? Exterior of a home? What? That's adorable. That's adorable. We're going to Bellheart right now. We're going to Bellheart right now. Okay, that's a lie. We're not going to Bellheart right now because we're going to Las Verdania. Passive income, let's go. Please prove me right. Please prove me right. No, they still attack you. Okay. Okay, that would have been cute. That would have been cute. That would have been cute. Unfortunate. That was a really fun encounter. I like that. I like that I was able to first try that. That felt good. This game is really, like, I know a lot of people have gone off about the difficulty on it. You can viably first try a lot of stuff in this game because Hornet moves so quick and is so hard to hit. You get so much health back. If you just play intelligently for a little bit and like try to read them and play passive for a bit as you read their moves, you can lock in and you can get a bunch of these bosses like first try. Not all of them. I only got a handful myself, but okay, hold on. I need to update my to-do list. I do not need to update my to-do list because the crawl summons was not a part of that. I have updated my audio equipment. Oh! Warrior, I heard your approach. Why do you come? Surely you've no desire to see these long collapsed caves. The way was open, sir. I merely followed the path through. Am I correct to guess you were once a resident of these borderlands? Aye. And glorious they were in their time. Farloom's end approaches, but my caves, these caves, fell to fate long ago. Of that fair land, I am the last. Now to remain till the end, and remember the splendor that was. No more talk, warrior. Permit me this final moment of memorial. As you wish, sir. I shall disturb you no longer. Oh! You have to down B. You have to down B, or you have to... Okay. Is it all an area that's... Oh, it's like the Coral Towers? It's like the Coral Towers where it's like a whole area inside the memory? Don't... Why do I always do that? Is he gonna be gone? No, he's still there. He's still there. You can hear the heart, too. Okay. Yeah, is this not what the area is called? Pendra. Hi. The myth we made, by grace, by blade, all bowed before we princes green. For shoot and sheath and blade, pads lost in shade. Stones washed green. All born brave. Sprout tall, spread far. Lost Verdania. Okay. Oh, interesting. I see. Ah, boo. Boo. Okay, yeah. Area theme good. Area theme good. Leaf roller. Hi. Oh. What? Okay. Oh, I really like this theme. This theme is really pretty. Escallion. Blindingly fast winged warrior able to launch pointed pinions from its forelimbs. Oh, you move quick. Huh? Fool Eater? Fool Eater 2? Hi, do you want to, like, exist for a second, please? Team Cherry, man. Team Cherry. Okay, so that's... Gotcha, okay. So that's backtracking this way. That's crazy. Do you ever come back? I want to at least get this thing's entry. Nufar, predatory plant with a powerful jaw shaped to resemble a lily pad. I want to kind of grind this thing out just to see if its final entry is something that's like, you really would have to be a fool to be eaten by a plant. I wouldn't mind grinding out the Hunter's journal entries for this area, actually. May as well. Dude, okay, hold on. We're going back. We're going back. There's way too much over here. Oh, hi. Wait, is it a random chance? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's helpful. That's ridiculous. Ooh, I like this bit of the theme. There's so much here. Oh my god. That's not what I did. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Dude, how much of this area is there? What, and just never find the map? I did that with Whispering Vaults already. Oh, damn, okay. What did that do for me? Thank you, but what did that do for me exactly? That's excellent. Ah! Oh, well, sorry, buddy. What do these do? What do these do? Hi. I wouldn't say it was too long. I had it there for a while. That's gonna be a trap. Nope. Okay. Ah, I see. Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. Thankfully, I did finally put together that it was. What does that do, though? What does that do, though? I don't know what I'm doing that for. Thank you. No, yeah, it's the baby. Yeah, okay. Hi.
Notelia.
The trail of the stag touched pale. We hunted her, felled her as none before were able. Proof it became of our majesty, mark of our divine right.
Notelia.
No, that's probably the same. Thank you. Hi. Okay, so that's what they're talking about. The stag touched pale. Hi. What? I disagree. Oh, really? I disagree, game. I still disagree. Oh, am I not getting any silk? I'm not getting any silk for hitting you? No, I am. I am. Whoa. Damn it. Thank you. Whoa, okay. This is gonna be a long fight. This is gonna be a long fight. This is gonna be a long fight. That's... How are you supposed to get a hit on this thing? Come on. That's stupid. You have to do the entire area without a bench or a map. That's ridiculous. Mozzarella sticks, hi mitts. Good to see ya. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. This is awful. This is actually awful. I went up, man. I don't know. I went live, man. I don't know what you're talking about. No, yeah, that was after I went up. That was after I went up. Yeah, but no, it's doing good. Doing good. We're doing some cleanup. We're doing some cleanup, and then we're gonna do the ending. This is gonna be last stream of Silksong, and I'm very ready to finish the game, and then continue playing it anyway. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. And congrats on the cat. Congrats on the cat. Well, I'm not a charge attack gamer in this. Dude, I love Nailmaster's Glory. This charge attack is awful. This charge attack is awful. I hate it. It is awful. I would use it if it was actually good. I use it on the Architect crest all the time. That crest's thing is fantastic. Wait, this is a different place. Okay. What is this? You know what? Forget you guys. Okay. I do not like that those things can just move without warning. No, yeah, I loved it. I loved using the nail arts in the first game, but it's just this one in particular is awful. That's just it. I use it on the other crests all the time. It's just that one sucks. Cat's eating the phone. that is what cats do. That is what cats do. What? Oh, hi, George. This little fella's... I can kind of tell in, like, the way you're typing. Like, I know that's kind of weird, but, like, I can kind of tell in the way you're typing that you're very content with this. I'm the one he chooses. Good. Gave you those two as like a little consolation. That's crazy. Okay, so don't get overconfident on this thing. Just take your hits when you get them. Actually, that actually may not be a bad idea for this fight in particular. Can I... Oh, okay, I can pogo off those. That's not bad. I stopped the run early. Oh my god, this thing. The contact damage. That's crazy. There we go. Okay. Okay. What does that do? Okay, so that loop is complete. We don't need to go through there anymore. And we did that, which came up through here. Right? Yeah, that came up through here. So we've done all of this area then. Yeah, we've done all of this area then. Okay. Maybe I missed a room, but I don't care. Okay, so now we continue going to the right. Now we continue going to the right instead. I'm really glad you're happy, Mitz. That's awesome. Hello? These waters at Land's Edge, and the shrine atop, our furtive escape, our brief retreat from rule. So many moments spent simple, joyful, free. Hi! You're a big boy. Hi. When 3 fonts weep, our sacred shrine shall rise. Okay. When 3 fountains weep. Okay. Platforming! Platforming, that's 1. That's 2, right? Ah. Ah, come on. Give me the side slash. Bench? Question mark? Lift your voices, know our grace. There you go. Yeah. Okay. We're still figuring out what that even means. Where was my double jump? Where is my double jump? Okay. Haha! Excellent. Wait, I already did this? Right, I did this. Okay. Wait, but this was on the right side? Ah, fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, now you stop. Okay. Boss fight? This better not be a boss fight. Hi. Again to see this land abandoned, betrayed. And a throne I could not sit alone. You are mortal bugs, caught beneath a being pale. Devotion or destruction, these are the only fates my kind allow. Feel guilt at your absence, sir, but know the end was inexorable. The outcome set, whether you remained or not.
Notelia.
Do not seek to console me, warrior. This memory is mine alone. I'll not brook your brutish intrusion. You who dare trespass in this sacred chamber, ready yourself to see us and know us, Verdania's rulers, together in our finest form. Clover! Oh, cute! Excellent. Excellent. Okay, Cogwork Dancers refight. Excellent. Okay, let's try to not get absolutely destroyed by a single enemy on the way there this time. Okay, I actually am interested in that fight because the Clockwork. Everyone says the Clockwork Dancers are some of their favorite fights, and it's just so easy. It's too easy that I can't like it that much. It's so easy that, like, I can't say it's, like, my favorite fight, you know? I really liked the theming. It was cute. It was really cute. Ah, shut up. Get away. Get away. Okay, I am just gonna actually ask this question. Is there a map here? Is there a map for this area? Because I'm still missing a map according to the game. Yes, okay. It's not here? What? Fuck off. Okay, I'm not fans of these enemies. I am not fans of these enemies at all. Okay. Now, what's down here? Two of those. You, I guess that guy's not coming back. Okay. Hi? Two children born entwined apart, two children marked to rule. They danced, they sang, proved blades beyond, but none forgot their birth. For lovers born on beat exact shall be forever cursed. What do you mean go up there? Where the fight is? Surely you found the fight. Hi. I thought I could attack them foolishly. How did I not get a pogo? How did I not get a pogo? Okay. Right. Ah! Oh, I thought I could cut under him. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so that was still easy. That was still easy when you don't start the fight on 1 health. To dance and love and end together. Lamenter. Okay, that's a cute resolution of that. Wait, is that it? The conjoined heart. It beats sharp and clear. That's crazy, so I locked myself out of that. Excellent. So, can I just not get the last map? Can I just... Is that just it? Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Okay. That's really cute. Okay. What does the light do, though? I just heard the noise. I just heard the noise. Yeah, so Kleiman was saying, like, I was in VC with Kleiman the other day, and he was saying that the quest to, like, get 3 hearts, it gave him this one, and it didn't tell him about Nylith. Which I thought was really bizarre. Verdania map. Okay, well that's cartographer. So I can just never go back there. What do the lights do then? What do the lights do then? So... the Mantis guy would be there in a web-covered room. Okay. Oh, so you have to... It triggers the fight. It triggers the fight. I gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. Okay. Well. The gay bugs are dead. It's tragic. Okay. So, that's Lost Verdania. That was cool. That was cool. Not a fan of the basic areas, but that was still cool. Lost Verdania. Okay. So we continue with our Mr. Mushroom quest, which is going to take us to the slab right now, because that's the next thing. Okay. Oh, did I never go to the right? Penitent, 8th to 12th. Guilty of the sin of irreverence. Penitent by chaining. Absolution granted after death. 2nd of the 4th. Guilty of the sin of dissonance. Penance by silencing. Absolution granted after death. 4th of the 4th. Guilty of the sins of infirmity. Sickness. Penance by swallowing. Absolution granted after death. 12th of the 1st. Unnamed sin. Penance by casting. Absolution not granted. Unnamed sin. That guy did something that they hated so much they didn't even let him absolve after he died and just threw him out the door. What would have been that unspeakable for these religious nuts? So from the right of the bench... The Sin was saying this game shouldn't have double damage. I checked the source code. He knows. He knows. it's wild to... Well, I guess you could technically silk shot. I guess maybe they intend for you to have silk shot, but I think it's crazy that you get this because you stand here and then double jump up. That's crazy. Hi, Mr. Mushroom. What do you have to say about all this? At the bottom of a well, you can only look up. The past is hidden from those who look forward. Those echoes may guide you still. Yes, that's true. For the kind-hearted, a weapon can also be a friend. You're so eager to follow in her footsteps. But what are you leaving for those who come next? Oh, excuse me. Right. Fell heart of frost who soars on high. Well, would you look at that? We're going to not do that yet. We're going to not do that yet. Because... Oh. Little secrets. Meaning what? An NPC with lore. What NPC? We're not going to go up the mountain yet. I'm going to go do a quick pit stop in Bilewater to get that silk shot so we can upgrade it at the top of Mount Fae when we're already there. The old... Oh, yeah, I saw him. I saw him. I did find the old penitent. Okay. So it's... off to the right on the bottom, I think? From what I remember seeing. Also, this is one of the best themes in the game. Just so we're all clear. I know everyone hates the run back to Growl. I honestly didn't mind that run back so much. I found it fun and satisfying to do, personally. And also, I just like the Bilewater. I like this area. Maggot water aside, it's just kind of fun to explore. I like dealing with the explosive enemies. I think it's... I don't know. It's getting hard carried by the music too, in fairness. Yeah, I understand why people would be frustrated with it, but I don't think it was that... I don't think... Like, it was a long run back. I'm not even going to try to pretend. It was a long run back. But I didn't mind it. Have you delivered the lacquer in Mount Fae? I did not do that last quest. I didn't realize that Mount Fae was the place we were supposed to deliver it to. Kleiman did it, and he said it wasn't worth it, so I just kind of haven't had the desire to do it. Just keep going to the right. Long, narrow room, we go down over here. It's not. Okay, good. I got that confirmed from 2 sources. What does it give you? What does it give you, then? I love the pin. I love the Ascendant pin. Yeah, I never would have found this. I never would have thought to go under there. Hi. Weave Nest Merglin. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no, I liked Mount Fae. I liked Mount Fae. Mount Fae could have been disgusting, but I ended up really, really liking it. Ruined Tool. Remnants of an ancient weaver implement, broken and inoperable. A crafts bug of high skill may be able to repair it. And this is your options. You either take it to the architect, you take it to the forge daughter, or apparently you can go up the mountain. You can go up the mountain and there's a workbench that you can use it there. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this to the Fae one. Was this the pure water section? Hi. Spider, spider, sat between salt and stone. Build those tools of brilliant mind imagine. Aid us when our silk has waned. Okay. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Oh, that instantly cures you of your... Huh, okay. That counts as a bench. Interesting. Oh, and it gets taken off. That's interesting. Oh, no, it doesn't. Needle, please. Okay, so we're going to take this to Mount Fae, and we're going to go see Mr. Mushroom while we do it. Cross that off the list. Okay, so the only thing that's left after we finish the Mr. Mushroom quest and we get the last silk shot, or silk thing, is going to be going to the Volt Nest and going to the Wormways. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, Mount Fae was really, really nice. I really liked that area. And the music is very atmospheric. It's very low-key, but I love the, warm, long notes of the song. It makes it feel very full. Not inhospitable, just big. Just big. Oh, I used soar for this part? I didn't even think of trying to use soar. I didn't even think about trying to use soar. I like platforming. I like platforming. So I don't mind it. I don't mind just doing it. Oh! Hi, you're still alive. Okay, so you're just sleeping here at the top of the mountain. Excellent. Ah. Ah. No, wait. Oh, yeah, this is still up. This is still up, that's right. He's talking to the Fae bird. Did you get her wish? Her wish. How do you mean? Oh, like the pinstress one? Yeah. Yeah. I have the badge. I'm currently using it. Lies and truths must be discussed, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. I love that. One can visit the past, but then memories become contradictory. When the call rings out again, will you let your previous actions cloud your judgment? By claw, by voice, history always rises to meet us. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Favored. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Now, it's the workshop that's, like, right at the edge here, I believe? Right? Like, just down here. An old rune displaying the design for a Weaver weapon. Yes, please. What does this give me? The Silk Shot. Ancient weapon of the Weavers repaired to its original form. Use shell canisters and the wielder's own silk to fire. Color me interested. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Let's play around with this and see how it feels. Let's play around with that and see how that feels. That feels really interesting. Okay. We've done Mount Fae. Past Cradle's Peak, last test of fitness. That the age may pass, this shroom its witness. Okay. Back to Songplay we go. Yeah, so I have the benefit of having looked this up, right? So I knew there were different options. I don't know which is better than which, but I thought, since the Architect's dead, I don't really care about Forge Daughter, so I'm going to just do the original Weaver build. And it was helpful that we needed to go up Mount Fae anyway to do Mr. Mushroom. So, last test of fitness. I have heard people say this is this game's version of Path of Pain, although it's not as bad. I welcome a final platforming challenge. I loved doing Path of Pain. It took a while, but I like platforming challenges with these games. That Team Cherry really knows how to build them. So I'm looking forward to it. Okay, I forgot that you can actually just go right up to Terminus. Okay, so you can go up, I see. Oh, it's all blocked off. You have to come in from the bottom? You have to go back up from the cogwork core? That's funny. That's funny. That's funny, actually. Okay. Dude, my build right now is Weaver Gunner. Okay, hold on. Now, I do want to test this out on these enemies here. Except they're all dead because the second Sentinel keeps killing them. Okay, it's a gun. It's a silk gun. I will accept that. What's its max capacity? 16. Okay. From the right, it says. Okay. Oh, is it like here-ish? Okay, yeah, because this is where we first fell down. You're gonna give me a combat room in this room again, aren't you? You're gonna give me a combat trial in this room again, aren't you? No? Color me interested. Or color me surprised. Oh, do I need to... Gotcha. Okay. I will say, the Ascendant's Grip has been one of my favorite tools to use. It's so friendly. It's so friendly for these for platforming segments. There it is. Okay. Okay, we're back here. And going up. Okay. I hear something up there. Hi? Oh, this is the last Silk skill. Okay. Pale nails. Press A to spin lethal talons from thread that seek out enemies. Alright. Okay, so that is the last one of those. Oh, okay, okay, so they're glint blades. They're glint blades, that's awesome. That's awesome. At Cradle's peak, last test of fitness. Taken from the primal source of silk. Past Cradle's peak, last test of fitness. Okay. I didn't expect to hit the mark like that. Give me good music. Give me good music, video game. Excuse me. I heard that. I heard that. Okay, the enemies are rude. The enemies are rude. I will give you that. What? Oh, do you have to do the, do you have to do the jump that you had to do in Verdania? Is that it? You have to do that into this? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It looks like it'll be cool. I think I like Rune Rage on principle because it's the rebellion from the Grandmother Silk, and it's just like pure Vessel Focus. I like it aesthetically a lot. But this one looks cool. This one does look cool. Okay. Oh, they give you a bench. That is way more kind than I would have expected. That is much, much more kind than I would have expected. And I'm glad I have the Silksong. Okay, just Silk Spear. Just Silk Spear. Or just trying to save Silk when I don't have to. Okay, they're gonna be asking us to do that a lot. What am I doing here? Hi? What? Garpids! Garpids, that's adorable! They're young versions of Garpids. They're young versions of Garpids. That's cool. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. That's awesome. Like, in concept. They're not themselves adorable. But just in concept, that's a younger version of a creature that we knew in Hollow Knight. They really are a fan of using using Clawline first in this They really want you to use Clawline first. Ah. Oh, really? I disagree. Oh no, yeah, Ascendant's grip is so nice. You can micro-adjust and things like this. Dude, it removes so much of the inconsistency from these platforming sections. Don't do that. Plus, just the claw grip noises. I love that noise. It's really, really nice. Ah, that was too high. That was too high. Yeah, but people don't give him enough credit for the sound design part. Like, he's most famous for the music, as he should be, because the music is fantastic in these games. But he also does the sound design. That was crazy. He does the sound design for these games as well. And he knocks it out of the park. Okay. No! Ah! Okay, this is a rude restart. Oh, really? Kind of disagree, game. Kind of disagree. Okay, so you can kind of just do that in any order. Really? Ah. However, the music is still very soft, which concerns me. Okay. What's down here? Nothing. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Hi? Thank you. Imoba. Slow drifting bug with a heavy top shell. Reacts little to threats, even those that would claim its life. Oh. Yeah, dude, the wing mold being back. Okay, I really want to read that description when we do the finale. Actually. No, yeah, Red Memory is fantastic. Red Memory is fantastic. I love that sequence, seeing all three of the people who raised her. Plus, you know, yeah, Baby Hornet. Nice. Okay. Oh, I tried to float. I tried to float. Come on. There was a float override? If you held down, you could float without double jumping. I agree. I would really love to be able to pop the cloak without needing to double jump, but that, I feel, could screw with people who are trying to double jump while, like, holding down in preparation for a pogo. I feel like that could screw with people. Hi, Mr. Mushroom. Do they realize it would only be the beginning? If they cleave themselves free, they would need to find their way anew. Oh, Worm Child. No surprise it's you who meets me here. Following me, are you? Or calling me? It is true I would not have sought the lands below if not for your grand actions within them. But now, having journeyed their breadth, what singular sights I beheld. Flaming lakes, tangled woods, caves consumed by sand and frost. Remarkable things all, though given their void-claimed state, it seems you and I may be the last to hold those memories. I cannot allow that outcome, Herald. I act now to save that place, both for myself and for those bugs still alive within. As one who has seen so much, tell me simply, do you believe my efforts in vain? Me? Certainly you can ask, but I cannot provide good answer. I've no mind for outcomes. Always my vision is too clouded by the present. Only the journey, the now. For myself, that is the purpose, and as far as my sight can see. If any other would come to understand that state, Worm Child, I suspect it may be you. Though, maybe not yet, not this present. Maybe in a future, far, when your actions might hail me so again. Please give us another game with Hornet. Hollow Knight 3 that continues to follow Hornet. I don't want to go back to the Knight. I don't want a new character. Just continue giving us Hornet, man. I would love for Hornet to become the protagonist of the series. Please. Please. Please, man. See, that's the thing, Chomps. At the end of the mushroom quest in the original Hollow Knight, when he takes off at King's Pass, he is actually talking to you. He is actually talking to the players, just the Knight can't talk back. Hornet, however, can. And we get some very, very interesting words. Alas, from these quaking caves, it is past time I made my swift exit. Ours each may be long and winding roads, but I hope you too come to know the many joys upon the path. Until we meet again. Passing of the age. Wish granted. You're goddamn right. Video game. Skrill, common crawler that lives beneath sand. Video game.
Yanara.
Out there lies the endless wastes. If I cross them now, Farloom shall fall to a black fate of my making. My choice is made. I will not abandon its bugs to that grim end. I must ascend again and cut them free. Hallow Nest is that way, Hornet. Hallow Nest is that way. I am going to farm these while I'm here, so I don't have to make this climb again. Well, I mean, there's the place in the Blasted Steps, right? Where she says this is the way back. But I left a pin there. I left that pin there because it's like, I expected Act 3 to be going back to Hallow Nest. That's what I expected it to be. I thought Act 3 was going to be going back to Hallow Nest. That's what I was expecting. This was also very good, but that is what I expected. Nameless town. No map here, and there won't be a map here, it looks like. From depths below, now only the wind. The weaving ones beckon. Sweet promises whispered. Friends seduced. Now only the wind. Can we tell who that bug is? I don't think so. I did see that. I did see that and put that together. I did put that together. And it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense because the pale butterflies that freed the cage and that she was conducting in the docks and that were surrounding the mist, that all that lines up. And it also ties together with her being a being made of silk. Because they were both woven together. Worn ornament of the nameless town high above Farloom. The memento can be displayed in a home. Okay, we got some mementos that we got. Yeah, we gotta stop by home. We gotta stop by home. Okay, we have passed the age. We have passed the age, ladies and gentlemen. It is done. Mr. Mushroom has been freed. So, the last two things on my to-do list before I begin the end game is Sands of Karak. I want to do the Volt Nest. And the Wormways. I've been told there's something involving the Lifeblood people in Act 3. You know, yeah, I immediately read that bestiary entry and it told me that. Oh, they don't make you do that again. You can just go back up. Okay. Nice. Okay, respectfully, I'm going to put Rune Rage back on. Except I can't. Excellent. Eh. Haha! They put that there exactly for that. Yeah, I just wanted to go down a little bit, because it didn't let me do it in the immediate area. So I wanted to go down a little bit just to be sure that I could. Okay. I think first I want to do the Wormways. First I want to do the Wormways. So let's go to Bone Bottom. And let's do the Wormways. And we can say Volt Nest for last, I think. The Wormways were a very area for me personally. I like the Lifeblood quest. I like the Lifeblood quests. Those were cool. I'm not using needle arts. That is the plan. That is the plan. That is literally what I said the plan is. So we are on our way. Give me weave light. Okay, so the lifeblood has bloomed, then? Whoa! Hi? Is everything in here corrupted now? Plasmid. Mutated young worm infected with plasmium. The new form displays potent regenerative skill. Excuse me? What is that noise? Oh, they're not falling anymore. Interesting. Lifeblood cocoon? Ah. The Wanderer's Crest. I love the Wanderer's Crest. Okay, I already got that. Okay, that's an area. Oh, isn't this where the assistant died? Plasmified Zango. Okay, I was gonna wonder if he did. I was wondering if he would do anything else. Okay, I might read that one right now. Husk of an alchemist's assistant, granted false life by plasmium. He carelessly seeded these caves with that cursed substance. His final fate seems fair reward for those efforts, yet I feel some sympathy. It is an alluring power. Yeah, like I was pumping him full of hits, and he took a while. This does not give me great hope that the alchemist is going to be in any sane form. Plasmidas. Plasmidas? Plasmidas. Large worm mutated heavily by plasmium. The creature has become fused to the roof of its cave, no longer able to move freely. Lifeblood really is corruptive, then. Yeah, everything else is drab and gray out here, but the lifeblood has consumed that part. Excellent. Curious what's changed in here, if anything. Also, wasn't there an area in here that you need double jump to get through? Really? And in here you can still get these. Okay. 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 Nothing in excess is healthy. Definitely not lifeblood. I thought about checking this weave nest, and then I would have known about this. Oh yeah, yeah. Like this is not me. This is definitely in the lookup phase. This is on the checklist. Do those enemies regen? Do those enemies regen health? That would be something else. Look at how much it's taken over. Remember how he was saying it's perfectly safe? Assistant, is that you? You return at last, my friend? Sir, you're in a disturbing state. The substance sprouts from within your shell. Time will see it consume you entirely. Would you seek aid? No, no. Assistant, you are confused. A wonderful thing we become. The plasmium, our great research. We have progressed. The research must continue. Soon, I shall become a source. The lands have taken the plasmium well. The soil has drunk it deep. The creatures bloom so beautifully. Have you seen them? The effect of your plasmium on the beasts here is all too evident. Great change has been inflicted upon them. There's an echo also of other infections I have witnessed. I love Hornet. I love that they keep she keeps using the experience that she has had with other infections. I wonder at the meaning of it all, or if I am perhaps imagining similarities where there are none. I think you might be imagining this, Hornet. As PTSD as the Radiance probably would be, and that infection, that's because of Radiance invading people's dreams, and I don't think that's what Lifeblood is. You grow more inquisitive. We both seek deeper insight. Can we peer deeper inside somehow? Who've imbibed with the substance. Evolve. Their bodies are full with plasmified blood. Use the needle file, extract this precious nectar, and only by scrutinizing it can we attain higher knowledge. Interesting. Interesting. Once we have it, we can peer deeper. Sure, I'll fill this up. I love that this is just something that sound is just something that can happen. Interesting. I'm gonna also take off the Paula part. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's a mossberry I want to deliver. I haven't delivered that mossberry, but it might be the last one to the druid. I want to see if that does anything for us. Okay. Oh, I need 10. I see. Like an actual lifeblood cocoon? Winged life seed. Mindless sac filled with plasmium. When broken, the plasmium can be consumed for its temporary benefits to health. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna get that full entry. So I'm just gonna go up and go on the bench again. And you know what? With plasmium being an addictive substance, right? With plasmium being an addictive substance like that, it makes sense from a lore reason now why it would go away when you rest at a bench, because you're curing yourself of your dependency of it and you're like rushing the drugs out of your system. That's really interesting. Oh, that's the needle in. Oh. Okay, also, there's a secret that I learned in a video that I want to show off to you guys. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I really hope it can get cured by sitting at a bench, is all I'm going to say. Look at how much they're shaking. Yeah, look at how much they're shaking. Wait, how do you... Up and RB is craft bind. Okay. Would you look at that? Overdosed on lifeblood. And now she has Yoni's blessing hive blood. Now she has Yoni's blessing hive blood. If you have too many lifeblood hearts. I saw that in a video and I thought that interaction is cool as hell. I thought that is cool as hell. And they come back pretty fast. They come back pretty fast. Okay, please tell me this resets the bench. Okay, good. Cured of her addiction. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright. Let's get our stuff back. Excellent. Okay, we got that entry. Good. Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. Nice. Reserve bind and mask. Yeah, so what I think my final build is going to come out to be is this setup. It's been this setup. I mean, I always have had the compass on this other crest, but I'm going to start making do without it. So Ascendant's Grip, Silk Speed, Weighted Belt on the Wanderer's Crest, Rune Rage, Magnetite Dice now, Weave Light, Long Claw. This tool changes depending on what I want. I've gotten great use out of the Cog Flies. I've been using the Silk Shot recently. The Sting Shard, the Curve Sickles are nice. I just kind of swap it out to whatever I want. Flint Slate also is incredible. That, especially paired with Polypart, which is my other blue one on the Vesta Crest. The Polypart torques this thing's damage to the moon, and on Wanderer's Crest, if you get it right, your timing right, like if you do it while what's the raw process for the light tool? Just for quicker silk regen, like the base silk regen for your silk hearts, because they take forever otherwise. So that way I always have more, I have more production. I have, and it's adorable. It's adorable. Wait. She has a different one on Beast. Is it change on Beast? No? Okay, it's just Pushonka anyway. Okay. Yes, I have heard of that. Okay, give me the file back, please. It does? It just says increases the speed of silk regeneration. It gives you an extra silk heart? If that's true, then that's also really great value, because that means... 3, 4. Oh yeah, then that's great, because that means you get... That means you always have a... After enough time, you always have a spell. You always have a spell charge. That's actually really, really great. This thing's satisfying to use. This thing's satisfying to use. Unless you equip the flea one. Yeah. But then that's only at full health. So especially knowing that, I'm definitely keeping Weaver Light on now. I'm definitely keeping Weaver Light on now. Eight. 2 more times. This has been fun. This has been fun. I've liked just like now freely chatting with people about the game. This is the part that I'm really excited for. Talking with people openly about the game and all the weird stuff we found and things like that. I love the community part of that game, and I'm glad that I am reaching that point with quite a few people now. Kleiman, Cult, Island, Chomps as well, like all of you. Like, I'm glad that I can talk to people about this game now without having to do like a redacted document in the chat. Ah, it wasn't full charge. Give me Silkshot back. Give me that back. And put the fall apart back on. Yeah, so this would definitely be my setup then. Literally all of my favorite tools. I really like the Fractured Mask because I like the ants, and I have, honestly, I would keep Sting Shard on. I'm missing quite a few blue ones. I'm missing these two. I'll look up what they are later. Like, I don't want to do that on stream. That's just stuff that, like, me hunting and poking around. That's fine. I really like the Long Claw. Like, I didn't want to use it in Hollow Knight. I didn't want to use Long Nail or Mark of Pride because you're missing out on damage, potentially. But I'm not really missing out on much, honestly, when you look at the other blue ones. And on the Wanderer's Crest, you really feel that extra distance. Without it, you can do it. Like, I was doing well with Wanderer's Crest even without it. But the range is just so stubby, and actually having good range feels so much better. Combined with the weighted belt means you can keep your pressure up more nail hits are going to hit, and your DPS just skyrockets. I liked Crystal. I like Memory Crystal. That one actually got me the winning blow on First Sinner. That was actually the winning blow on First Sinner for me. And yeah, this one and the Mask were my carries to begin with. And then as I developed in the late game, I started using the other ones. Also, I'm glad I wasn't crazy. There was a bug. There was a bug where Snitch Pick just didn't give you extra... It just didn't give you extra damage, or it didn't give you extra rosaries and shards. So they fixed it in that patch. What do I want this to be right now? Like the flint plate. Hi.
That's fine.
Take it, sir, though what insight it will grant you I cannot say. Have faith, dear assistant. After all this I understand. The greatest knowledge comes only from faith. Faith in Plasmium. This blood you have collected sparkles. I see it. A glorious form, a glorious future shimmering back at us. Okay, so I come back and he's just going to be completely overrun. Right? What? Crafting new Plasmium files no longer requires a reserve. Oh, okay. Pulsating organ grown within the shell of alchemist xylotl. The gland replenishes over time, providing a near limitless source of plasmium. That is ridiculous. Oh yeah, and then the poison synergy with this is really cool. That is the wrong button. I've been told those actually still take damage. If you pop this at the right time and you get hit, it'll just take that mask. It creates poison. It creates a poison cloud. It protects you from a hit if it doesn't pop early, and it creates a poison cloud. I really love the poison synergies with all of these things. The poison synergies on all these traps are fantastic. I really, really like the poison synergies. This thing shreds. You do so much damage. You do so much damage. Ah, then it's working, Island. Then it's working. Okay. To pull apart. I don't know if yeah, I don't know if it lasts as long if you actually hit enemies. That felt like it lasted long even to me. I don't know, but it's still good. It shreds people if you can just pop it at the right time and get a bunch of free hits in. Okay, Wormway's done. So, one more thing before we do the end game. One more thing before the end game. We're going to the Sands of Karak. And we're looking for the Volt Nest. Which, if the internet told me right, is directly north. Yeah, it's apparently at the top of at the top of the which might not be super ideal. Oh, it's absolutely ideal. You get a damage increase. Like, I've noticed enemies die in less hits. And you repeat, especially on Wanderer's Crest, you repeatedly proc poison. That's part of what makes the Sting Shards really good with the poison synergy, because they multi-hit, and they give you repeated poison procs. So you do this over and over again, and the thing just dies. It just dies. I don't have damage numbers, but it feels like it works. It feels like it works. Excellent aim. Excellent. Ah! Oh, you just had to go up. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I was wondering where this area was, because I saw these in the Memoriam, and I'm like, excuse the hell out of me? Is this just a fight and that's it? Ah, really? That looks like a fight. Hardened outcrop of Voltridian. Oh, just for your what is it called? Your memoriam thing. Your I forget. Okay, actually, maybe that thing is what we need. Volt Verm. Ah. Okay. Excuse me while I avert my eyes to another tab, because I haven't done this place yet. Hi. Volt Filament. Charged organ from a defeated Volt Verm can be coiled around thread, imbuing silk skills with electric charge. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. That's kind of clean. That's kind of clean. That's kind of really clean. Oh my! I'm missing only one tool. You know what? I might go find this last tool. What's this last tool? I might just go find it. I didn't realize that I would be Strape Instinct. It's a blue one, right? Rosary Cannon. The Rosary Cannon is hilarious, by the way. Silkshot 1, 2, and 3. Cogwork Wheel, Flint Slate, Snare Setter. Oh, I turned in the Snare Setter. Is that... Druids, Magma, Polyp Pouch, Multi-Binder, Sawtooth Circlet, Injector Band, Bind, Mirror, Claw Mirrors, Crystal, Pick, Quick Sling. Found by breaking through a false ceiling in the Bilewater area. Let's go do that after I finish exploring this area. Okay. Oh no, that's 100% going to be a... That's 100% going to be my build now. I'm going to put this on over Weavelight probably. And now we get poison tools and electric rune rage. Or like electric storm, electric silk storm. Wait, can I just... Okay, that's a cool little area. That's a cool little area. I like that. Okay. That's the Volt Nest. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah? Like, I've tried this one out a little bit. I know that this is the... It has Gerber flies. Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. Immediately going on. Immediately going on. I love that. Okay, so we're going to Bilewater again to get that last tool, and then I'll have all tools, and then we're doing the endgame. Where is this relative to everything else? Okay, so it's on the way up from Bilewater. Gotcha. Towards Growl, but like halfway there. I love this song, by the way. This song is one of my favorites in the entire soundtrack. That's part of why I like Wanderer's Crest. Like, it has so many open slots. You get to use so many of these. You get to use so many of these. And I know that yellow aren't really great for combat, but it means you get you get pristine mobility. That's why I like this crest as well. Like, all of this speaks to me. The speed, the precision, and just the mobility. I always like speed and utility in games over raw power, typically. Gotcha. Okay. Excellent. Taut drawing mechanism built from reed and bone, intended for mounting on the limb of above. Doubles the number of tools thrown. Excuse the hell out of me? That's required for Architect. That is required for Architect. Oh my god. That is required for Architect. That's insane. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. There's nothing else here. They just did that to troll with you. That's so rude. That's rude. Okay, well now I know. Now I know, right? So I can, when I go through Bilewater, after I do Mount Fae and I go through Bilewater to do Growl, I can hunt for this. And this, oh my god, that probably go, okay, hold on. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook a little bit. We're gonna cook a little bit. Architect's Crest. We don't need Memory Crystal. Don't need either of those. Don't need this. Okay. Silk speed and this. Oh, actually, no. Not that. You probably want pin, right? Yeah, you probably want pin. Yeah, okay. So you do that, and then red tools, if I do this... If I do this... I do this? What does this do for me? Okay, okay, this is stupid. This is busted. Oh, that's busted. I love that immediately. I love that immediately. That's so good. That's so good. What charm color are you? Blue. Okay. Well, no, it throws out 2 at once, yeah. But that means you get double value on everything you throw. That means you get double value on everything you throw. That's huge. For depending on what your build is. I don't think I would use that in my main build. But on Architect Crest, you 100% do that. Yeah, because what are my shards at? Yeah, that chewed through my shards. That chewed through my shards. Okay, so before we do that, get the last thing on Shaman's Crest. What would we want to put on this? Probably Weave Light. Probably Weave Light. Now, that's balancing, though. If it actually duplicated all of them, it would be beyond busted. It's already pretty stupid now. It's already pretty stupid now. Because, like, 2 uses of... Oh my god. Well, for one, 2 uses of this is stupid. Throwing that is ridiculous, but how about this? Maximum damage. Maximum damage. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Dude, the builds in this game are great. I think builds are more defined in this game than they are in Hollow Knight. There's actually so many unique builds you can do. Despite, like, you get a lot of options depending on your crest, depending on the silk skill you choose, depending on the tools you have, what color tools you have. The builds are so great. They really, like, they feel like actual builds and not just like, oh, I have 3 charms kind of thing. It actually feels like there's completely different play styles and everything. Okay, so we're gonna stop by Bellheart. We're gonna stop by Bellheart to drop stuff up at the house and see what half of it does. And then we're going to do the endgame. And then we're going to do the endgame. Passive income time, baby. Also, I didn't realize this until I saw the world record run. I watched a Blue SR's run. I didn't know you could jump on this. I was not aware this is a thing you could jump on, which is nice. Okay. So I'm only missing 2 of those. Okay. Tattered Decree of the Citadel. Bug of voice grown hoarse or shell fallen frail, you have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. Become our light. Tosses you into the incinerator. That's incredible. Oh. Did you get the rune heart? Yeah. Oh, in the far fields weave nest. I did not. No. And I don't feel like going to do that right now on the stream. Okay, 3 mementos. That's not bad. When does cross summon trigger though? That's what I'm curious about. When does the cross summon trigger? Well, yeah, I have nothing. I have nothing to spend. I've already grinded up my money that I need. I don't need anything else. I guess now what this means is now you have infinite shards.
Let's get it.
Because now you can just trade your rosaries for shards, basically.
Little slim.
And that means you get infinite rosary cannon ammo. Let's go. Maximum health. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright. I am going to use the bathroom really quickly, so I'm going to pop ads, and then hopefully we beat the game. Well, we'll see how it goes. So I will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Alright. Last dive. Dive into the void and cut Farloom free. All the way in the abyss. Right at that lake of void. Question. How do I get back into the abyss? Actually, do I need to go back to the bell? Don't tell me. 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 Because isn't the way back plugged up? Isn't the way back plugged up? No, you're good. You're good. I've been asking, like, I'm gonna go there anyway. It's cool because I was gonna go there anyway. Besides, I've been asking genuine questions this whole time, so switching it up on you guys the last second is kind of bait. You're good. I'm gonna check on Forge Daughter while I can, though. I have acquired a power that will enable me to end this black madness. Soon I will act to stop the quakes and save this land. Excellent, Pointy Bug. Your drive and your vigor both have proven surprisingly large for one so small. No, we have heard from Ballo, who told of his repair efforts upon the diving bell below. By now, that task is likely completed. If you are hoping to put this work to the test, then we shall wish again on your survival. And if our own service can aid your critical task, know we will continue to provide it gladly. Okay. So now we go southbound. Yeah, southbound to the left. Straight across? No, not straight across. Down a door, skip a door. And then just go straight across. Hi. Miss, hello. I see you've survived. Somehow. Thought that last plunge it must have been your end. It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. For the diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you. Aye, as you say. This bell's old, and time has a way of breaking things even vine-forged as this. And see below, for its failure I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable test. No. Good. That return path is long closed to me, and your bell is now needed again. Again? Well, if you're game enough to try a second time, a shell shield's been fitted and the bell's like new. Better than new. If you're planning another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you going. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. Let's do this thing. Oh, no cutscene. Okay. Abyss time. Excellent start. Excellent start. Excellent start. That bodes well. That bodes well. Just... Storm intense. You're damn right. You're damn right it's intensifying. I'm not dealing with that thing. I am so not dealing with that thing. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. See ya. See ya. Goodbye. Sorry, we're closed. Oh, the music is coming, dude. Last bench. Last bench, PoroSad, until it's not. A void bench, imagine that. Yeah, this is it. This is what we got. 98% completion. I think the last 2% are the mask shards and the spool fragment. That have to be the last 2%, because I didn't go hunting for those. Feels damn good. I'm gonna keep playing this game a lot more after this. I'm gonna do many more runs, many more speed runs. Steel Soul, Steel Heart attempts. But this is something else, man. This is it. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer.
That's fine.
Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. Then why hold, even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all.
Nesvia?
Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest, and the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. God damn it, man. Daughter of Hallownest, let's go, man. Can we leave? I'm not going to. I'm not going to ruin that moment. Fucking dive. Okay, it's working. The Everbloom is working. This is the final song they used in the last reveal trailer. They used Enter Farloom for the first one, and they used this one for the last one. That's ridiculous, man. 2 endgame songs for the trailer. It's being eaten away. Okay, that would have been really cool if the Everbloom had, like, faded a little bit, or, like, was, like, chewed up. I didn't go deliver the last Mossberry. No! No, I didn't deliver the last Mossberry. What will the druid do? Hi. Dark Lace. Lost Lace. Okay, you got follow-ups, you got follow-ups, you got follow-ups, you got follow-ups now. Okay, 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 so you can't... Interesting, 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 interesting. Okay, okay. Okay, the double damage on everything feels very, very, very rough. That feels extremely rough. Oh. Oh, you have to... Okay. Okay, well, I have officially died to Lace. I first tried her both other times, but I have officially died to Lace. Don't do that. Okay. Done. Yep, I can't do that. I can't do that. Give me that, please. Thank you. Nope. Damn it. Ah, nice call out. Nice call out. Nope. Aw, really? Nah, don't jump for that. Aw, really? Okay, so she can cancel a lot into those void things. Interesting. Interesting. I really hope there's like a phase 2 or something like that, that like picks up her boss theme. Because it's like right now a slowed down version of Lace's regular boss theme. Okay, so she slides a little bit. She slides a little bit. Oh! Oh, so you don't have to go that way. I see. I see. Ah, you slide on that. You slide on that. That's right, that's right. You slide on that. Yeah. 1, 2. Cancel into that. Yeah. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Continues to be bullshit. Okay. Okay. Welcome to the rest of stream. Welcome to the rest of stream. We're doing this with Wanderer's Crest. We're doing this with Wanderer's Crest. That move has been getting me. Outplayed. Ah, really? That move I don't know how to avoid yet. That move I don't know how to avoid yet. What? Wait, what am I supposed to do then? What am I supposed to do with that then? Because if I can't pogo off you because you immediately go into an uppercut. And I can't land behind you because tendrils come up. And I can't run away from you because you chase and I'll hit the wall. What do I do to that attack then? That's all of my angles of escape. Yeah. Ah, no, when she crouches down. Okay, look at her. Look at the boss. Look at the boss you're fighting. Look at the thing that you're trying to swing at. When she crouches, she's going to do her spin uppercut. When she crouches, she's going to do her spin uppercut. Point forward is her dash. You know what the counter looks like. You're not going to predict that. You're just going to hit it, and then you dash away. Yep. Oh, okay, you cannot dash away from that. Oh, that's bullshit. I couldn't see you. You can cancel that one. That's right. That's right. That's right. You can cancel that. Can't dash away from that. Can't dash away from that. That was stupid. Oh, that's bullshit. Nah, that's bullshit. That's BS. That's BS. Her not having a tell for where she's gonna pop up is gonna be annoying. Yeah, it's just so oppressive. It's just so oppressive. It's not that I don't know what it can do, it's that I don't know when it can do it. That's the thing. Like, she can cancel so many of her moves and combos into other moves. Get parried. Okay, so if you're above her, she goes for that. If you're above her, she goes for that. Hi. I got pulled back into that. I disagree. Okay, so you can't pogo her. You just can't pogo her. Okay. You just can't. Pogoing is banned. Pogoing is banned. I'm not using my tool at all. And I should be. I'm not getting a lot of hits in, and I need them to count. Excuse me. Ah, the crouch. So is the answer neutral jump there? The answer might be neutral jump. I keep dashing away on instinct. I need to break that. I need to break that. Ah, neutral jump. Damn it. Neutral jump. Yeah. Neutral jump. Neutral jump. Ah, I thought that was the... Ah, really? Ah! Neutral jump. Phase 2. Oh, we're breaking the void off? Yeah, neutral jump, neutral jump. Hi! Okay. Neutral jump the counter. Dink, neutral jump. Dink, neutral jump. It's bullshit. That's bullshit. All of that's horseshit. All of that is BS. Neutral jump. Ah, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Okay. Well, don't run into it. Then don't run into it. Ah! No, wrong way. Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap. No, yeah, like you should no, absolutely. I don't know if I would. I think Agong is still the best boss fight I've ever played. Agong is fantastic. But I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But that's the thing with all Hollow Knight bosses, really. Once you get it, you can do it. Once you get it, it immediately locks in. Because it's actually well designed. You just have to understand it. You just have to understand it first. Also, please do play Nine Souls. Please do play Nine Souls. It's a fantastic game. Ah. That's so horseshit. Oh, okay. A couple of those hit her. A couple of those hit her. A couple of those hit her. Ah, that. That's stupid. No, that's actually bad design. That's actually bad. I don't like that at all. She can just teleport directly onto you. I don't like that at all. That's bad. That's very bad. That is extremely bad. The rest of it's fine. I'm learning it. I'm learning it. The rest of it's fine so far. Ah. Where is she? Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Ah, I was late on the jump. Damn it. Ho! Ah, I pogoed. That was a pogo. That was a pogo. Ah, that was stupid. Oh, no, no, there's no shot that's real. There's no way that's real. There is no universe where that's real. There is no universe where that's real. No world where that's real. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, no. I didn't see her. I didn't see her. No. God damn it, man. Okay. Second phase. Second phase. No, yeah, and I'm gonna... You can't hit her. You can't hit her. Every time she lands, she just disappears and then teleports somewhere else. When she spends half her time healing stuff. Or when she does half her time spawning stuff in the second phases. Bullshit. That's also bullshit. Ah, I shouldn't have jumped. No! Ah. That's... I didn't expect to slide that much. I didn't expect to slide that much. Yeah, I don't know how much I like this fight. I disagree. I disagree vehemently. Ah! Ah. God, the momentum of a fight just completely craters when you miss a heal like that. That's... Don't jump. Ugh. Oh, nope, I disagree. I disagree. No, I missed the... No! I thought it was the tendrils. I thought it was the tendrils. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. That's doable. That's doable. That's very doable. Ah. Ah. Okay, we're getting better at that. We're getting better at that. I'm panicking less and getting hit by the teleport less, so we're becoming consistent. We're learning to fight. We're learning to fight. It's like maybe play some music? I don't know. Ah, God, that's... Oh, I thought I got the pogo. I thought I got the pogo. That was gonna be slick. Oh no. Hi. No! I missed the pogo. Ah! Get the fuck off my screen. Get off my screen. I'm not putting the controller down. I'm not putting the controller down. I'm not putting that controller down. Okay. Take. Ultra jump. Okay, I grew to like that fight the more I tried it. The more once I understood it, I liked it. I like that fight. That's a hectic. I feel really proud of that final phase. I feel really proud of that final phase. I was on 2 masks for a long time. I was on 2 masks for a long time. They didn't even make it out. Wait, no shot. The Knight. The Hollow Knight. One of the two. One of the two. Please. Please, 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 please. Please. Let's fucking go. The Lord of Shades, too! The Lord of Shades, too, so that means P5 has to be the canon ending. That is awesome. We get saved. The Knight's still around, man. The Knight's still around. That is so cool. The Knight lives as the Lord of Shades, as the unifying will of the Void. She's alive. Sister of the goddamn Void. Yes, I was up there. Yes! To be continued. To be continued. Do it again, you cowards. Ha! Passing of the Age. To be continued in 10 years. Different title, different credits. Team Cherry, thank you. Thank you for being yourselves. So, when the game came out, after that first stream, I went looking for the soundtrack. And I found it, because I bought the soundtrack as well. I scrolled through it not reading anything, to see what songs were there. How many were there? It was 53. And because the scroll stopped at the bottom, I was forced to read the name of the last track. I saw that the last song was named Sister of the Void. And I hoped. Matthew Trobiani as Trobio. That guy did a great job. All the musicians, strings, wind and brass, solo singers, additional singers. Yeah, but I didn't know how it would work. I didn't know if that actually meant the knight was back. That actually didn't even occur to me. All I knew is that the Void was going to be involved. Hornet literally is the sister of the Void. She is sister to the Void. That's insane. This was a great game. Not everyone's going to like it. I like this more than Hollow Knight. And that's saying a lot. Through the darkness and dangers you persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. Back off, that's my sister. Yep, I love that. I absolutely love that. And the flash of the Lord of Shades. That hat, dude. They didn't do anything with the Hollow Knight, man. Oh, they didn't do anything with the Hollow Knight. That's cheaping out. That's cheaping out. %, 53 hours. Thank you. New title screen? It's Lace's pin. Surface. Okay, so I'll do Mask and Extended in my own time. I'm not gonna lie. I am a tiny bit disappointed that we don't get to see the state of Farloom. I was really hoping that we would get to see people trying to pick their lives back up together, because, like, I got invested in Farloom, man. In Act 3, I really would have liked to see Sherma rebuilding Songclave, the Bellheart denizens coming back together and everything. But the poor Bone Bottom survivors, man. Like, I know Team Terry likes to leave their endings ambiguous in some respects as to how the state of the kingdom is going to be once the game ends. But we don't know. We don't know what Hornet's doing. We don't know if she's sticking around. We don't know if she's going to go back to Hallow Nest. I deeply enjoyed that game. I'm glad I played it, and I will continue to play it. I will get these achievements. I mean, I got most of them. I got most of them in this run. The only ones that, like, I'm gonna need something else for is Twisted Child and the completion ones. Completion and speed ones. But other than that, we got everything. Like, actually everything. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm happy enough with that ending. I would have liked more, I think, like what I was saying, but the knight reappearing and being the will of the void, and I'm pretty sure there were also other specters too, right? There were other siblings behind it. But that was really cool. I've been deliberately avoiding the last third of the soundtrack on, like, YouTube and on the download I have. So I really, really look forward to taking a closer listen to Lost Lace and Sister of the Void, because I really didn't hear either of those two songs, like, because I was too, like, locked in and stuff. Lost Lace was a good fight. Lost Lace was a good fight. I still enjoy First Sinner more, but I would probably put Lost Lace at second. Once I learned to respect it, and I learned what openings I could and couldn't take, it made a lot more sense. I'm really proud of the attempt that I won. I'm very proud of that attempt. That fight was also the hardest. That was definitely the hardest. I think I died to it less than I did the choir, which is funny. I think the choir is still the single encounter that's taken the most deaths out of me. But I think that is definitely the hardest boss for sure. You have to manage so much. But yeah, top three fights in the game would definitely be First Sinner, Lost Lace, and then Phantom. Phantom would be third. Phantom was really fun. That was good. Okay. Ads are going to run a little bit. Thankfully, I was able to beat it so it didn't eat into the cutscene or the credits. I really enjoyed this game. I like it a lot. I'm going to continue to play it. I'm glad I finished. I'm glad I streamed it. I'm glad that I was able to share all of that with you. With all of you. I really appreciate that. And I'm glad that those of you who've deliberately delayed can now watch it on the VODs if you care to. I really like that. I'm glad I did this. I didn't really get spoiled on anything by chat, only like a couple of small things that I would have found anyway on my own. This feels good. I'm gonna run ads, because they start in 2 minutes. And then after that, I'm gonna end stream by decompressing, and we're gonna read through the Hunter's Journal. We're gonna read through the Hunter's Journal. So I'll see you guys in 2.5 minutes, and I'm just gonna see what else we got to see. Thank you very much, Tickles, and everybody else for watching. I really appreciate that. One detail that's never been addressed unless you're dumb. Which would be... Oh, I think that was literally just because that only happens like 1 or 2 times in the beginning of the game before you even leave the ruined chapel. It's my understanding that all that is, it's like her being really hurt in the moment of her fall. After she passed out, the chapel maid / shaman probably helped her heal enough that she could just walk around normally after that. I think it was just like her dealing with the fall. That's how I saw it. I don't know if that's correct. That's just how I saw it. Speaking of, I really liked the Red Memory. Red Memory was great. It's kind of vague, but the fact that they don't touch on it again makes me think it's related to only her fall, because she also says that fall took a lot out when she talks to the chapel mate. She says that, like, that fall took a lot out of me. I am now just another traveler in your land. I really hope we get another game with Hornet Man. Like, they're gonna do DLC, they're gonna do a bunch of other stuff, they're gonna go crazy. I really hope we get a 3rd game from them. I really hope we get a trilogy. The Hollow Knight trilogy, man. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? A Hollow Knight trilogy. Goddamn, man. Okay, so ads are over. I'm going to go through every entry that I have in the Hunter's Journal and just chill with it and see what we learn about Hornet. Because I have gone on record saying that I really, really enjoy Hornet's character. I like what they did with her. I like the personality they've given her through the things she says. And this is a fantastic place to learn more about her. So I am very curious. I've been deliberately kind of avoiding looking at the majority of these because I wanted to look at them all at the end. Excuse me. Let's do it. Moss grub. Fur-covered crawler with a series of sharp spikes along its back. If not for the spikes, I would think it an appealing bug. Oh, that's not how that works. Massive moss grub. Unnaturally grown, bred within the memoriam. So close to a perfect furred form. If only they'd been able to breed out the spines. It's like, she's just going, it's fluffy. This bug is soft and clumsy, but to its fortune, its home cave seemed relatively free of affected predators. I wonder why that is. That's a good question. There aren't a lot of predators in the Moss Grotto. Motherhood is an instinct that can push creatures beyond what seems their natural limits. It even turns weaker beasts like these into formidable foes. In its natural state, it would avoid potential predators, but Farloom's haunting now compels it to aggression. Fortunately, its jaws are ill-suited to combat. Its movements were really weird, though. In every land, creatures find new ways to disguise themselves. One must always be wary. Or be wary always, excuse me. Such feeble creatures could only survive thanks to the rarity of predators in these superheated caverns. Either its size has made it fearless, or the haunting has removed its sense of self-preservation. Though surely fierce, its skull bears looks taken from an even larger beast. If not for the bones as proof, I would scarcely believe bugs could grow to such scale. I'm fond of simple, effective traps such as this bug's extendable spikes. An unwary predator could be skewered clean through. I like these too. Dancing around this simple creature as it charges back and forth is the sort of game I delighted in as a child. Alas, I now have more pressing matters to attend to. See, she enjoys these things. Civilization encroaches from this kingdom's crown, but the lowlands are still ruled by great beasts. Its roar stirs something deep within me, some primal instinct. Their plump, round shape makes them well-suited for target practice. Difficult to resist testing my aim on them. This is true, though. You see one of these things up there, it's like, I'm gonna give it a smack as I walk away. Its wings are quite small compared to its bulk. Perhaps they use the warm air of these fiery lands to help stay airborne. Clever, if so. I have almost all of these entries already. Hardborn Hopper. I don't have this one. Or this one. Its sticky spit would no doubt make a useful crafting material if molded fresh. Unfortunately, I cannot stop to experiment. That's something else, too. She's not a scientist, but I like how curious and experimental Hornet is. Like the fact that she took the terrarium, or whatever it is, the materium, and keeps a record of that kind of stuff, and like sits down at a desk and does stuff like that and takes these kinds of notes. It's really cool. She's a very well-rounded character. It's not just combat. She does a lot of things that serve that too. Their rough, rigid shell grips tight to any surface. Even walls and roofs become pathways for these nimble bugs. Sheer bulk makes for an effective weapon, but requires much sustenance. This creature would have spent most of its time eating. An acceptable life for some. A Samus kind of vibe. Indeed. Indeed. She's much more fleshed out than Samus is, mostly because Samus is written by Nintendo, and Nintendo very rarely knows how to write characters, like, at all. Especially their silent ones. Oh my god. But Samus's character has gotten a lot of extra bits of personality thanks to her body language in cutscenes from Dread. The things she does, the way she carries herself, there's a lot you can actually tell from that. So I will give credit to Mercury's team for that. But as far as, like, nothing like this. Hornet is way more fleshed out. I keep hearing about that. I probably will on my own time sometime. I don't think I'm going to make that a stream game. But I am open to the possibility. Whatever admiration I had for its fleecy down is spoilt by its disturbing mask and steely spines. Okay, so canonically, Hornet is a big sucker for fluffy bugs. I think the main difference between Hornet and Samus is Hornet is a lot more blunt and direct. Not to say that Samus wouldn't be, but I feel like Samus would be more inclined to compassion more quickly. Hornet needs a little convincing. Samus pretty much always finds a way to, like, help people or help creatures, something like that. She has that heart of gold. In Hornet has that, but it's under a couple layers of ore. It takes her a bit to warm up to people and to want to help people without needing a prize or without needing a reward, right? And you see that's actually something you see that growth in the game. The way she talks to people throughout the 3 acts, it changes. She just wants to kill the Citadel bugs at the beginning, and eventually she grows an affection for all of Farloom's people. And you can tell that in the way, like, she speaks to herself and to Lace and to a bunch of the other late game things, like the chapel, the shamans, right? I really like I don't know who gets credit for writing on Team Cherry, but whoever does it does a fantastic job. And taking a bunch of broad concepts like that and narrowing it down into so little subtle dialogue, the fact that I can voice act for it pretty well speaks to how well it's written, because you can tell how it's being said in the way it's written. You know what tone she's using. You know what tone other characters are using. It's that simply written. It's the kind of stuff that I aspire to. Its bright gems could be used to make beautiful but short-lived jewelry. An amusing idea for a gift. Or a trap. Always the pragmatist. Certain tools and skills can pierce its defenses. I should adjust my strategy as needed. Oh, yeah. I didn't kill enough of these things, so I'm probably... That's going to be hell to grind. Bellbeast, which looks like it's a evolved form of all these. This one has allied themselves with me, either as thanks for their saving or respect for one judged as equal. Whichever the reason, their fellowship is welcome. Taken by Farloom's haunting, the bug is capable of little more than prayer and aggression. With a softer shell than most, they would have relied on their athleticism to survive. Yeah, I barely killed any of these, yeah. A rare-built bug within these ailing lands. Most pilgrim shells seem small by comparison. What nourishment did they discover to grow so large? Their bells would once have rung with hope and mirth, lifting the spirits of any climbing companions. Sadly, those instruments have turned purely to combative use. On uneven terrain, their union of flight and range can prove a challenge even for me. They know what they're doing. They know what they did. They know what they did with these enemies. That's disgusting. A bug once frail, pushed by twisted thread beyond its mortal limits. Oh, I almost got that one. Excellent frame. Oh, there's one more of these somewhere. Okay. Snitchfly. While these bothersome bugs are left free to forage, no loose rosary or trinket is safe. What seems at first a purely defensive mechanism may also be necessary to rid this creature of excess heat. Oh, not a bad idea. To survive while storing so much searing fluid within. Before I would have thought it, I would have believed it impossible. Impossible, but Farloom is home to many marvels. This kingdom appears more advanced in metalwork than my own ever was, in great part due to the natural heat source at its base. Working in such an environment is an impressive feat. This is true. This is true. Farloom is a lot more developed than it looks like Hallownest ever ended up was. It was a great civilization, but it looks like Farloom got a lot farther before it fell. That incendiary material they carry is a natural wonder with many potential applications. What a waste to carelessly throw it at me whenever I pass by. Theirs would be a high-risk life, followed by a short, searing end. The haunting has stolen some important part of these bugs, yet they still attempt their former task, until, that is, they sense my presence. Their heavier bells armor them against my strikes, but against that oppressive heat, can they help at all? Lost in the madness of the haunting, they still commanded the endless excavation of their caves. The four brothers, yeah, they were a fun fight. Craglite. If left to grow, these young bugs will fight for dominance until only one remains. Into a Craggler. Holds an extensive supply of searing acid in a layered sac within its shell. The acid rains from its mouth upon any creature it sees as food. Brushflits. Furted. It has no means to defend itself. Its only hope for survival is to be mistaken for a plant. When roosting, it would look convincingly plant-like. In flight, its bulbous body quickly ruins the ruse. Fourth Chorus. A terrifying achievement of Farloom, to build a construct so large and yet so nimble. This was a fun fight. I liked this fight. I liked that one. It was very fair. It was very fair. The telegraphs in this fight were really clear. I'm gonna put the controller down for now. I need to tab into this. These bugs work mainly as finders and foragers for the warriors of their tribe. Combat has not long been their nature. They would make effective hunting companions, though even without the haunting, I suspect their loyalty would always remain to their clan. I like the scouts. The Scar enemies were some of my favorites. I really liked the ant enemies. I liked them a lot. They had nice movesets. Despite their youth, they are impressive opponents. It seems likely their tribe were trained for combat from birth. Fierce, strong, and disciplined, yet these qualities do not protect them from the haunting. Is such a fate inevitable in these lands? Yeah, this is an interesting point, because the Mantis tribe were completely able to resist the infection and the Radiance's influence. They had no dreams. They were of strong mind, they had their convictions, and they didn't need what the Radiance was offering. So it's curious that even these bugs, who very likely were not at all part of the Silk experiments that the Caretaker talks about in the White Ward, even then they're still that susceptible. In my youth, I envied all bugs with wings. I even fancied I might grow a pair. I have since learned better. Accept the limitation of one's body, and augment with tools as needed. That's cute. It's cute to imagine Hornet wanting to fly when she was a kid, when she was baby. Yeah, I wish there was more to Hunter's March. Because, like, eventually you go and you fight Scarsinger Carmelita, which is a good fight. But, like, I wish there was more to it. I wish there was, like, you could find, like, a small colony of the outcast bugs. That would be kind of cool. Scar Guard. Theirs is the perfect shell for their duty. A wall of a warrior and an adept fighter. If I hope to claim their treasures, I must bring my best. Gur the Outcast. His tracks and traps. It should have been obvious from the start this old hunter sought to draw me in. But what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? That answer, I suspect I shall never know. Last Claw, PoroSad. Their skill once saw them chosen, and I can plainly see why. They would have lived and trained only for this duty. Scarsinger Carmelita. This graceful ruler once possessed the skill to rival my own. At her youthful peak, her voice united all Scar in her service. Into immediately mites. Individually, they offer little challenge, but their numbers are surely vast, and most remain hidden. Similar bugs would gnaw away at unguarded food supplies in my homeland. As a child, I would hunt them, eager to make use of myself and test my skills. Might Mother. These bugs look to have spent their every waking moment at work. Grim, endless labor in service of the unseen citadel above. Oh, only one more? The Moorwing. With its wranglers long dead, the Moorwing stalked the towers of Greymoor, feasting on passing pilgrims and tenders alike. Wisps! To live only a single bright moment, what would one feel? Is it glorious or only despair? Or could it be both, mixed equal? That's a good question. Would you even have the frame of reference beyond that, right? Burning Bug. These ones somehow learnt to call and guide the scorching wisps that share their thicket. Whether through dominance or reverence is unclear. Father of the Flame. I really liked this boss. This was unique. This was really unique. It was like the Bed of Chaos boss. The remains of an aged bug were housed at the pyre's heart. The structure suggested they wished for immolation. If so, I have seen their wish granted. Craw. I like the crow. I like the craw section. I like the craw sub area. By this swooping menace, a simple bug could easily be overcome. More dangerous still, they rarely attack alone. Weak, afraid, and aware of the imminent end. I understand the desperation, but my death will not prevent the coming fall. Curiosity saw me answer their summons, but I shall not allow them to stall me long. I must work fast to fix my grand mistake. Yeah, she's writing that in present tense. They seek to slay their only chance at survival. Alas, any words would fall useless. I have only my blade to offer response. Did he recognize my part played in this land's void-strung state? If so, perhaps his judgment was not unfair. To these bugs I have brought much destruction. I liked this bit. The craw summons was really, really cool. The craw summon was really, really cool. I liked that a lot. Two I'm missing here. Muckroach. Yeah, now we're getting to the Sinner's Road. A revolting creature. My shell itches at their presence. In the pens where their numbers grow vast, I am forever on edge. You see, it's her too. It's her too, suffering at Sinner's Road. The Bloat Roach. Its form is absurd. Surely it should not be able to hold itself in the air. The noxious gases in its stomach must provide its levity. Their throwing weapon is well suited to the wide caverns they inhabit. These sly little bugs must have a keen claw for crafting. The feeder's curled pin looks designed to keep ravenous roaches at bay, and the tender from turning into the meal. Though their mind is largely lost, their skill with a chain has not been forgotten. Does the haunting eternally bind a bug to the task it had in life? This is a good question. Could their actions be called skill? I see only a crude mangling of meat, yet I wonder, before the haunting snared their minds, was it any different? These are the chef bugs. Returned to their home caves, the chef continued to devise delicacies too repulsive for any bug still sane. The Wraith. Anguished specter of lingering thread. Despite its ephemeral nature, strong strikes can dispel it for a time. Not a bug, but a projection of another's will, cast in smog and silk. Okay, so it's that makes sense. Another's will. So it's the Phantom. It's the Phantom projecting that. That makes sense, and that's why they disappear when the mist fades and everything. And that's why they look similar. Because it literally is a projection of the Phantom. That makes way more sense. This one is pretty, but not as soft as it first seems. The plant it mimics is flaked and coarse, and the bug's coat shares similar texture. She's like, I thought it was soft, and it baited me, so I don't like it as much. The threat of its exploding rear is an effective deterrent to predators, but the slightest jolt or fall can cause its premature end. More dangerous in the moment of its explosive and corrosive death than it ever was in life. To subsist on the sickly water in this fetid environment, it spits out the most toxic elements. Over generations, this former survival technique has turned into an effective hunting tool. They know well their domain, lurking in wait in its byways and bogs, always ready to pounce. More bother than the bug themselves are the countless traps they have already laid throughout their caves. Groll the Great, chief and chaplain of the Stillkin, forever raging against the citadel that chokes their caves and sees them suffer. This one's strength was much enhanced by stolen soul. They're not the first who tried to hoard it, or mold it towards such violent ends. She's got her family to thank for that one. Barnack. Hiding its tongue amongst fronds so similar, there is impressive style to this one's trickery. This mindless bug seems to sense only through its tendrils, yet despite that simplicity poses a serious threat. Because it's big. The Pawn Skippers. I really like these enemies. They were cute. I like the noises they made. The way they skate along the water's surface is so elegant. Surely it's a skill that can be learned. When time permits, I should attempt the task. She's gonna try to learn how to skate on water. I'm imagining that. Composed and aloof Hornet trying to learn how to be a water skipper. One more pawn catcher would have done it. Shellwood Gnat. If the woody hide is shattered, the bug is still bravely, foolishly try to attack. Destroying the hides will limit their presence in the wood. Useful to me now as I pass along the branches. Dangerous in time for the wood's order. Even a small disruption can tip a fragile balance. It's assault, like a young bug's toy turned deadly. Could I, in time, fashion a spinning tool to match? And again, that analytical mind of hers, right? She's like, I could make a tool out of this. I could get some use out of this. I love how perceptive she is. But also, she doesn't know everything, too. She's not Mary Sue-ish in that respect. There's stuff she doesn't know. There's stuff she can't do. There's stuff she doesn't like, right? She's not completely stoic and inhuman. She has personality, but the way the White Lady phrases it in the red ending, or sorry, in the red memory, is really what says that. It's like the pain you must have gone through to be able to speak that point so clearly. The things that she's been through throughout her long, long life have, how does that not harden a person, right? How does that not harden a person's heart? There's a bunch of stuff we probably don't know, right? The fact that she's as compassionate as she is, as quickly as she is, relative. Says a lot about her character, honestly. Not just character, written character, but character of self. This one lived long and fed much. The wood will be much safer for their slaying. Quite a beautiful creature. In my own kingdom's court, it would have been highly favored as an ornamental pet. This is true, because it's white. With exceptional senses it possesses, it detects me with ease, even when not a single sound is made. The false mask alone is frightening enough to scare away smaller pests. Yeah, those were weird enemies. Seth. Eternal defender of the Shellwood Shrine. His pin and symbol show many marks of use. He offered fair warning and a challenge, a duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. Nihilith. Her presence would once have maintained the wood's fragile order, allowing the safe passage of bugs across its branches. I have not, Chomps. I have not. Extendo boys were inspired by the Flower Cuphead boss. That would be very funny. That would be very funny if that's the case. I did see that. They said and for the backers and for Seth Goldman. I did see that in the credits. I would very much like to feel their soft fur, if only they weren't so hostile. Okay, so time and time again, Hornet just loves fluffy stuff. She loves soft and fluffy. She loves it. She's a fiend for it. Huge and soft, a fantastic combination ruined by their haunted aggression. That's actually adorable how consistently she gets on that. Durr, this thing is so soft, man. I want to hug it, but I can't. Every single time the opportunity arises, she does it. Something in their assault reminds me of my own skill, though their talents are born purely of instinct. My technique is formed from hard training. A smart hunter learns to wait long in ambush, always ready to strike the first blow. Yeah, these were good enemies. Still missing one of those. Shell-plated worm that lives between pool of sands. Defeat 4 more? How do I defeat those? Okay. Judge. They remorselessly eliminate any pilgrim or passerby deemed impure to their sight. The countless husks strewn on paths beside them tell of their conclusive decisions. Yeah, I don't know where I got this to begin with, or how I get 4 more. Last Judge. Final arbiter of the blasted steps, tasked to ensure that only the sinless ever step beyond the Grand Gate. I love that this boss is also like one of the hugest checks in the game against people who actually are willing to play it and ones who just gave up. This guy probably got a lot of people to drop the game. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. The huge judge likely stood through countless generations, never defeated, never wavering in their charge. Coral Firm. Dark-furred bug protecting itself with a spiked coral nut. Is there going to be something where she says, I wish I could pet it? It's easy to be caught off guard by the ricocheting trajectory of its flung mask, especially in tight corners. This is true. Passively waits for the prey to blunder into its path, a technique that should not necessarily be derided. Whatever is effective is best. True. This is true. The way it darts in and out of the ground has an almost playful quality to it, an amusing and effective way to ambush prey. The Great Kongfly. This is one of the most interesting lore bits in the entire game. Elder Kongfly crowned with a huge coral horn, only patterned with once partnered with a mate, they will rarely be seen alone. Her notes say, to pair with another is a base instinct, and one that brings some bugs great joy. I once sought similar union, but of my own mates, none could match my lifespan. That speaks a lot to the things that she's gone through. I already went off about it streams ago when I first got this entry and I read that. But there is a depth to Hornet that we will never know. She's lived a long time through a lot of tragedy, and she's lost so many people, man. I know the fandom. I know the fandom, it really, really likes to pair her with Lace for some reason. I think the reason is literally just because those were the only 2 characters we knew existed for a long time. We didn't really have much else to go off of. So I definitely understand that instinct. I don't think that kind of companionship is something that Hornet, at this stage in her life now, would be interested in, with the way she wrote this. I think what she needs is a friend. I don't think she needs a mate. I think she needs a friend, man. That's what she needs. And I think she gets that in Chakra a lot. This is a really interesting line, and I'm really glad they put it in. Really interesting. Hidden amongst their towers matching the crust, or their towers matching crust, these smaller bugs would have survived and thrived. 2 of those. They once teemed peace around their tower in numbers immense. It is a rare chance to witness such bountiful display of life. Poshanka, indeed. No, yeah, but I don't mean in a romantic sense. I mean, I probably made that clear, but I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it. But I think Hornet Soul could use something platonic. I think that's what she needs first. You know? To rebuild, you know? A critical member of the larger flock. Without them present, the Kai would be fast driven to extinction by large predators. Seeming soft, but hiding a sharp surprise. Any larger predator attempting a bite would learn a pointed and painful lesson. A creature at its most basic. This one is no threat to me or any other. When defeated, it splits into many smaller forms. Yet another remarkable creature of this land before the monarch. The core member of a powerful order, trained fearless and faithful. Theirs was a kingdom of warriors, one built upon their blades. Its training resembles my own, favoring fast strikes and rapid movement. Once a hunter, perhaps. Not a frontline force, but in my assault upon their tower, all emerged to see me still. This is true. Freaking Baymax. The Baymax enemy. I love this guy. I loved this guy when he dropped in. Far tougher for being matched inside their encrusted domain. They must have lived their whole lives within their tower to command it so. In contests of speed against strength, I have seen the swift more often triumphant, a lesson I have taken to my own heart. This seems to be true. Hornet is absolutely a much more agile character than she could be. This bug's fusion with the crust growth. It seems intentional, though I imagine the union is far from comfortable. And Crust King Khan, hardened warrior of a bygone era, able to command the coral crust to his bidding. For his stern stewardship, his legion seemed utterly loyal. For less combative bugs, his would have been a hard rule. I wonder what else is there. Interesting. Voltworm. Coiled nest of charged worms. Assaults intruders with bolts of crackling electricity. Yeah, I first tried him. Honestly, I don't think it was a complaint, though. Because everything was really well telegraphed. So you could just react. It was a good fight. I liked it. It just wasn't like it was very, very easy to read on the first go round. Or maybe not easy, but it was well telegraphed. It was well telegraphed. Barely a bug and possessing only basic thought, yet instinct alone proved enough to turn it deadly. Like fabric somehow sprung to life, its pelt is perfectly matched to the rags it infests. I'm going to look up the entire thing myself in its own time. I'm not going to go looking for anything else. Once I'm done reading this, stream is going to be over. I'll send you guys to someone else or just call stream or whatever. I'm good. I'm good. Farloom structures seem almost built for them. The endless corners and cracks, so perfect for mites to burrow and nest. Don't trust me, I'm gonna like 100% and like do everything to myself in this game, but on my own time now. On my own time. Popping open the game in a VC while I watch someone else's stream or something like that. I want to be able to play this game on my own terms now. Underworker. With all the refuse collapsing throughout their domain, this worker's stiff shell would be essential if they held any hope to survive. Underscrub. I love this. It's just a reskin of the another enemy because it's using steel wool to Undersweep. Yeah, I didn't go back to the Underworks as much as I could have. There seem no ranks in their domain, yet this one has risen above the rest. A station likely gained through intimidation and thuggery. Now we're to the Citadel enemies. Envoy. Bugs like these cross the caves to bring me to Farloom. I cut down many before my capture. Then I had thought them minded and cunning. Now I see the singular will that haunts them all. Once one of Farloom's favorite bugs, yet their domain and shells would have been first to fall to the haunting. Did this one grow large thanks to the Citadel's excess, or was it its formidable size the reason it ever survived to reach this place? Oh, this one's a former pilgrim. Yeah, these are all former pilgrims. Farloom offers the effectiveness of Bell's weapon. Proves often the effectiveness of Bell's weapons. Never before had I considered them as such. For this bug to have survived Farloom's climb, it must have teamed with stouter companions. I cannot imagine it succeeding alone. Time allowed their shell to grow thick, all the better for battering their targets. Belly flop. Their use of a pin shows hard training. Their use of silk, unfurled from a spool held close, shows skill far beyond standard bugs. Oh, so they have like a spool that they have stored, and that's how they whip it around. That's cool. Because they can't make it in their own. It's not a weaver. A form well suited for combat, lithe and fast. No surprise it seems to rank so high amongst its cult. The Grand Reed. This bug bears a spool of silk, which they flailed to attack. Though somewhat crude, theirs is a technique much reminiscent of weavers. I wonder who taught them such a use. Wait a minute. Is that why sometimes they don't drop the spool of silk? That's actually insane. If they use their silk attack, I don't know if that's true. But sometimes they drop the silk spool and sometimes they don't. Do they not drop it if they use their silk move? Because they've expended it? That would be very, very insane if that was true. That would be very insane if that was true. Choir clapper. There is no finesse in its use of silk. It consumes its slim supply only to amplify its force. Yeah, these things. Claw Maiden. If given a chance, this one will steal silk from any significant source, including my own shell. From the outset, theirs was a hopeless task. These wild lands could never be replicated within a space so artificial. Ah, we're in the Memoriam now. Crumb. The lethality of these bugs is unexpected. Their bodies were never built for combat. The haunting has altered their nature dramatically. Once they summoned songs from their subjects. Now they rise only to command and end to those unstrung. The Second Sentinel. Cogwork Knight of Farloom, once protector of its pilgrims and master of the Scissor Blade. The talent and intelligence of this construct goes far beyond the others I have witnessed. They seem less built as a tool to serve than an attempt at life itself. And I think they succeed pretty well, honestly. Dreg Husk. There's old anguish bound upon these threads, the result of countless cruel procedures. Living Silk, a dreg wheel, shell of a small bug possessed by silk dregs. The husk will stretch its silk to perform a crude, crushing wheel. Living Silk, commanding a dead shell. An affront to nature, and one all too common across Farloom. The Surgeon. Their procedures with silk may have prolonged life within the Citadel, but they unknowingly gifted many minds to the monarch. Yep. We learned that in our discussion with the caretaker. Mortician. It lies low to the ground, perhaps out of reverence for its task, but can spring up suddenly to attack. Its shear makes for a deadly weapon with surprising reach. The Unraveled. Tormented will of countless husks made manifest in a pit of silk dregs. The soul of so many bugs, obsessed with silk, consumed by it. Their pain shall forever remain in that pit. Even I do not possess strength enough to cleanse it. Gotta head out. Thanks for stream. It's been very fun to watch you along the way. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for coming along on the ride, chumps. Glad you've enjoyed. I'm glad all of you have enjoyed. I really have enjoyed this stream series. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I'm glad I was able to share moments with you guys. Now we're on the cogs. It's no wonder these constructs were cast. No mortal bug would last long inside that scorching place. Even my shell struggles to withstand its heat. Born and built only to work until time stiffens its limbs. Perhaps it is mercy this construct knows nothing of the freedom it lacks. Need more crawlers. Excuse me. More effective an opponent than would be guessed. The precarity of its winding domain can make it even a simple assault a challenge. I cannot decipher its function to the greater core. Is it built for defense? If so, its passivity seems far from optimal. This is true. This is true. What purpose do these serve? I like that Hornet can't tell. They probably have an answer. Team Cherry probably has an answer for what these things do. But Hornet just can't figure it out at a glance. So she has to wonder. She has to theorize. I love that, man. It's so humanizing. Its core is filled with fine mechanisms, but that alone should not produce such a convincing mimic of life. Silk must also be used to animate this artifice, though exactly how, I am not sure. The Defenders. It has no true mind, and yet fights effectively, adjusting its strategy to my movements. Where exactly are its thoughts written? I have not seen the bell this automaton is designed to ring, nor do I ever wish to hear it. Such a clamor would no doubt be unpleasant to experience. The Cogwork Dancers. Automatons of impeccable construction, welcoming entrance to their chamber with a display of deadly dance. 2 cogwork bugs, yet the soul seemed singular? A sad, yet masterful imitation of life, imbued inside shells of iron. That would explain it. That would explain it. It was the Green Prince's lover. Vaultborn, Lampbearer, Scroll Reader. Did they ever truly understand those inscrutable scrolls? Or is it all merely pretense, an endless act to maintain their order station within the Citadel? That would be funny. You rise to that station, just pretend to read. Whoa! Whoa, okay. Controller just dropped on the ground. I need to put that in a more secure place. Alright. What else? Vault Keeper? Is that where we're at? Yeah. Most likely this one's true charge was to root out and condemn those not seen as sufficiently fervent. Trobio. Haughty thespian convinced that only dazzling performance can raise Farloom from the throes of death. His desire to see Farloom saved may have been well-intentioned, but he seemed quite happy for others to die upon the stage in pursuit of his goal. A little bit of salt from Hornet. Depressed thespian, consumed by the melancholy of a collapsing world. This one chose to embrace the doom to come. I shall not share such an easy surrender. She is not a fan of Trobio. She is not a fan of the theater kid. Penitent. All are haunted here, the jailers and the jailed. Do they realize they will never leave this place? Or how long they have stayed already? Fresh fly. Infant fly freshly hatched. At this age, the soft, blind fly is little more than a bother. The less these gruesome bugs breed, the better. Foul creatures birthed into servitude. Their plight elicits no sympathy from me. Okay, so she hates the flies. She hates the flies for kidnapping her. The smell from these jailers overwhelms my senses. I strongly doubt they have ever thought to bathe. Did you do the egg thing in this lab? I fought the boss. I did the quest and fought the boss. I don't know what you mean about egg. Or is that... I think that's how you get the egg. Maybe. I don't know. Disgusting in both manner and stench. I feel no remorse to see them filled. There's an NPC who wants an egg. I think I did that. don't remember what it was, though. I don't remember what it was. Broodmother. Mad matriarch of the slab, rarely seen outside her warren. From all her jailers are born and bred. From her, all jailers are born and bred. With this one vanquished, I hope to have sped the end for that jail and its distasteful order. This one would make a perfect pet, but for the freezing temperatures it requires for comfort. The cold shard, even when destroyed, it remembers its former shape. A remarkable material, and perhaps even more astonishing, there seems to be life contained within it. Now we're into the little, Servitor Ignim. Though the weavers have long passed from Farloom, this servant still performs its function. This servitor has been heavily damaged by time and the elements. Its actions have grown erratic. It seems no longer able to discern friend from foe. Life Seed. My unique shell can resist the darker deformations of the substance, but even I have limits. Yeah, as we found. As we found. Farloom shall quickly learn the curse of this substance. What benefits it provides can be swiftly outweighed. Ah, 2 more of those, damn. Plasmified Zango. He carelessly seated... Yeah, we read that one. We read that one. So light they can rest atop still water's surface. An elegant bug indeed. Simple, graceful, another fine bug lost forever from these lands. Okay, we're in Verdania territory now. Though generally passive, their sharp masks can cause injury if carelessly blundered into. Yeah, this... A snapping surprise on first encounter, though one easily avoided once aware. Yeah. An impressive act of mimicry. To match so closely with its land, their clover caves must have sustained through generations uncounted. The Pale Stack. Fabled first clover stag of Verdania's wilds, commands the grass and leaves to aid its attack. Myth made real in memory. The creature seemed completely at one with the flora around it. Did it ever truly exist, as I have seen? Yeah, we don't know. We actually don't know. Fierce and fast, and defending their lands even from birth. These are children to be proud of. They rarely relax, always alert for potential danger, even deep in their own territory. To defeat them, my focus must match their own. Born with many tools I would once have desired for myself. Fortunately, I have trained hard around those limits. This is true. This is true. Like talking about the flight and the ability for that quick movement. She's grown. The Clover Dancers. Dual princes of old Verdania, beloved by their subject for their grace and for the ballet of death they delivered upon outsiders. For one to love another so similar to themselves, is that selfless or vain? An interesting question, because she's not wrong. She's not wrong. It's a little bit of Narcissus to that. Shadow Creeper. I love that they brought these back. Shell-plated worm found only in the deepest depths. Seems to survive despite consuming no food or liquid. A creature long familiar to me. I suspect that no matter how far I travel, if I descend deep enough, they will always be there. I love that. The abyss is everywhere. It's under everything. You know what's crazy? The scale of the disaster that happened in Farloom in Act 3 with the Void, it is insane that the White King's palace was that close to the abyss. It is absurd the overconfidence he had to shine a lamp on the Void and keep it still. Hollow Nest could have fallen hard, man. It could have fallen hard. Even harder than it did to the Void. After we see the scale of the destruction that it can bring in current day. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Shadow Charger. These ones grow large, yet I have never observed them eating or sleeping. They seem such simple bugs, but I suspect they are not truly our cousins. The gloom sack. This one disturbs me. There is something in its simplicity. Do I almost feel fear? You do, Hornet. I hate these things too. Amazingly, the creature carries the void's black liquid in its stomach, violently spraying it forth if threatened. Tendrils. The void that will claim all things. In the barbed forms it chooses, its nature can be seen clear. Silk and shells corrupted. That void seeks now to claim this land whole. These poor shells are only the beginning. A wing mold. A wing mold, baby. I'm so glad they're back. False fly with a rune-etched shell. A tortured mix of soul and void is caged within. A crude construct of my father's fallen domain. Only a fool believes that void can be fashioned to do their bidding. Shots at the Pale King. That's true. It was using the silk as a conduit, as a soul conduit, as an excuse to do that. It probably could have found something else to use. It needs something, right? That's a good point, though. That definitely... It was already controlling everything, the silk, and then the void infected it, and now it's like Nine Souls. It's like the ending to Nine Souls with the tree in the center. And the Aegon like slips the corruption into it, right? It's already everywhere. So if you corrupt the base of it, it just everything is screwed. Everything is screwed. That's actually a really good point. Garpit. Sightless burrower that reacts violently to the slightest sound. A common enough bug, though not to be underestimated. The acuteness of their other senses more than makes up for their lack of vision. The poor creature has lived a life too calm and coddled. It would not fare well in the world beyond its walls. Well, thankfully it doesn't have to go there, so far. Surface Dweller is free of silk. Its nature remains its own. The monarch's influence must have only stretched it below. That is a good point. That is a good point. Bell Eater. This thing's design was really cool. A monster in the classic form of tales from youth. Its slaying was done as much by my fierce traveling companion as by myself. Huge flea. I would not have guessed so large and marvelous a flea existed. I am pleased it saw sense before I had to strike a killing blow. Chakra. Warrior cartographer from a tribe of Farloom's Edge. Her skills in battle could challenge the kingdom's best. She has lived a mere fraction of my lifetime, yet her rings prove a ferocious match. As a gifted warrior as I have ever encountered, and one I am fortunate to call a friend. Lost Garmond. A tragic fate for a once honorable bug. Those void-soaked threads. Their physical might is nothing compared to the corruption they wreak upon a soul. Pinstress, Blade Maiden of a once renowned warrior sect, survived long beyond the rest of her order. I like her. For her willingness to teach and her spirit is still strong, despite long age spent solitary. She has my respect. Widow. Crazed fanatic able to guide Farlam's haunted silk by music played along it. Yeah, no, I was so sad. I was so sad to see Garmond like that, man. He and Zaza were great. And then Zaza crouching down next to his body, waiting for him to get up, man. That killed me. That killed me. It's like, you're gonna get up soon, right? Like, no, not the pets, man. Not the pets. Oh. That was a messed up moment. That was messed up. Her body seemed to weavers, but her mask had been forcibly removed, and her own silk, bound useless by heavy pins, lodged through her spine. The ancient weaver, condemned for a transgression lost to time. This one's husk held a masterful talent to weave silk into blazing runes. Throughout my life, I have seen runes woven for many tasks. Was she the first to hone such skills? That would be very badass if that was the case. The Phantom. Mournful creature, tasked alone to expel the Citadel's choking refuse. Their talent with a long pin is unmatched. Though grey with age, their frayed form suggests a being strung from silk, one who welcomed a decisive end in combat over a slow decline. Yeah, Phantom was fun. And the lore mixed with lace makes sense. Yes. Yeah. Because as we saw in her cutscene, the Silk Mother, Grandmother Silk, raised them from nothing. Took control of them in their basic forms and grew them into the Weavers, making them think she called us special. Oh, you are my daughters, you are my children, you are the upper caste, you have this great ability to use silk, when they're just as much on strings as everybody else is. I really liked that reveal. That's part of why I like this fight so much. Not just because the fight's fun, but because the lore behind it is great. Literally everything about it, I really, really liked. Lace. A bug born entirely of thread. Much silk would have been needed to see her sustained. A fragile form of life, but life nonetheless. Grandmother Silk. Heart of the haunting, long lulled to slumber and desperate to wake. The higher being's threads stretched throughout Farloom, snaring its bugs and driving them to madness and discord. Oh! She has an entry. Silkspun child possessed by the void. To quell the mother's rage and see this kingdom save, I will claim her back. This one, the dark shall not take. I love how determined she is, man. That's great. That's great. I love that. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I really appreciate it. This was a journey. I really, really enjoyed it. I'm glad I got to share it with you guys. I'm going to be taking the next week off streaming to rest because I've been degenerate with this game. But next Monday, I'm going to be back with Machine Mastery, back on F-Zero, where I belong. And then we will probably start... I'll continue to do F-Zero until the 25th hits. And Wednesday and Saturday streams will become... they'll become Hades 2 when that comes out. So thank you. If any of you missed earlier parts on YouTube, you should have the link somewhere below on the Twitch page. I have a VOD channel, and every part has been uploaded, so you have every second of this playthrough all here. I'm going to be doing much more with this game, 100%ing, doing other achievements, but I'm doing that on my own time. I'm glad I was able to share the first experience with all of you. This game's incredible. I really loved it. It had its low points at times, but I think its high points far outshined them. Not perfect, but it's great. It speaks to something that I really enjoy. And it's gratifying to see the continuation of a game that I really enjoyed. That ending was really satisfying. Not perfect, but it was satisfying. I'm probably going to watch the cutscene back again. So, let me see. You guys are going to Misa. He's on the 2-year anniversary of F-Zero. Thank you for watching. Show him a good time. And I hope to see you guys next week. Take care, everyone. Thank you.